see you giving. And sometimes I worry that you're not taking enough time for yourself. I wish you would just trust me. Because I love you.
This is the Sound Redemption. Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's time for the stream to start. We're here. We're live. And we're going to be talking RimWorld DLC today. With the new microphone, which some of you will be like, this doesn't sound any different at all. And some of you will recognize. I think headphone users are gonna be the ones that recognize it. I'm pretty sure. Only like I listened to my speakers. I was like, hey, Alice, listen to this. I think I've got the new mic set up. And she's like, I can't tell any difference. And I was like, oh great. I'm glad that I did all this work. I'm glad that I spent the entire day yesterday trying to set this up. Hello, gamers. Chat, hang on. You're on the wrong chat. We gotta get some reacts in here. It's struggling a little bit. There you are. Found you. Hey guys. Yeah, it's I spent like all day yesterday trying to get things configured. I'm still not done, okay? There's a lot to do. It turns out that when you have like an 8-year-old audio system that trying to undo and redo, it's a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? So things are gonna be taking a change. Howdy, new streamer. What's up? Hello, dude. But yeah, I'm not quite done because I just spent like 4 hours just messing with different settings, fixing things up, trying to reconvene because I was ready to be back. Dude, we got sound effects now, sort of. The to be continued. Howdy, new streamer. What's up, CG Core? Hello, Cryocrat. So, well, number one is that it's a little bit louder. I remember the previous microphone. Many people were saying this. Many people were saying that I had one of the quietest streams on Twitch. So it should be louder now. That's the number one takeaway. It seems to be peaking a bit. It shouldn't be because I did thorough. I'm gonna listen, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna record myself and play it back. Hey guys, chat says that it's peaking. I just was doing the demo for like 3 hours before this to make sure that it wasn't peaking, and now chat says that it's peaking, even though I changed nothing between my hours of troubleshooting leading up to the stream. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this. Hey guys, chat says that it's peaking. I just was doing the demo for like 3 hours before this to make sure that it wasn't peaking, and now chat says that it's peaking, even though I changed nothing between my hours of troubleshooting leading up to the stream. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this. I heard a pop at the end, dude. That was me. That was me, dude. I went. You can just hear more stuff now. That's weird. The recording sounds like old mic and the new mic is much deeper and cleaner. Didn't clip it. The recording sounds different. Okay, it might be hold on. No, there's no way, dude. Recording does not sound the same as live. Clip it. Let me listen. Because this is what I'm hearing. Like, what you just heard is what I've been, like, troubleshooting the whole time. You need to pre-record all your streams. I guess. It could be like I did an OBS recording, too. All right. Hey, everybody. Now I'm recording directly to OBS. Okay, this is the same thing that is going live to you right now. So I'm not using Audacity to do a little recording demo. I am simply putting it direct into an OBS feed as if I was making a pre-recorded Let's Play gameplay for YouTube. Okay, let me listen to that now. Hold on, we gotta mute the music so we can hear the official right. Hey everybody, now I'm recording directly to OBS. Okay, this is the same thing that is going live to you right now. So I'm not using Audacity to do a little recording demo. I am simply putting it direct into an OBS feed as if I was making a pre-recorded Let's Play gameplay for YouTube. Chat, where's the clip, dude? Nobody's clipped shit. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, different sound. Let me see. All right, different sound. I am watching the clip now. That it's peaking. I just was doing the demo for like 3 hours before this to make sure that it wasn't peaking, and now chat says that it's peaking, even though I changed nothing between my hours of troubleshooting leading up to the stream. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this. Hey guys, chat says that it's peaking. I just was doing the demo for like. Chat, are you guys sure? This doesn't sound like chat. Are you guys using like little audio thingies? Like, are you using like the app that tries to separate audio tracks and shit? Are you losing your mind? This doesn't, because you can't just, I'm watching the clip of the thing that you're saying. Are you trusting chat? Are you sure you're not just hearing me be animated and the mic is picking up more things? The clip sounds different from live. Okay, I'm going to open up my own stream then and listen to it back like while I'm doing it, okay? I think you guys are sending me on a wild... Did you guys agree beforehand to try and like freak me out when I do my mic for the very first time? Is this a ploy? Okay, here's here we go. Okay, hey, what's up, everybody? Okay, hey, what's up, everybody? Okay, this is gonna be hard because I'm gonna have to mute in between so we don't get it all. We're already getting a recursive infinite loop. How am I supposed to do this? Okay, here's the only thing I can think of. I just need to talk really fast and I can then unmute myself at a random point, and then I'm going to be able to hear as much as I can hear, and then we can see if it sounds weird. I'm going to be able to hear as much as I can hear, and then we can see if it sounds weird. I'm going to be able to hear as much as I can hear, and then we can see if it sounds weird. I'm going to be able to hear as much as I can hear. That sounds the same thing. It sounds weird. That sounds identical. That sounds identical, dude. You guys are losing it. Some of you have like a sound system that you forgot to turn the bass down. Nice bid +2. The stream is louder. Yeah, that's because I don't have my Firefox at 1000% volume. You guys just have to turn your stream down a little bit, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm a sound engineer. You sound just fine. Uh-oh, what? Alice says it sounds different. Uh-oh. Okay, but how am I supposed to know how to fix it if there's nobody who's able to show me how it sounds different? The stream sounds so much louder now. I have OBS over here, okay? And I can show you that I am not peaking. There's nothing to fix. Source, trust me, bro. Just joined and it sounds fine. I no longer have to have you at max volume. I feel like you guys are peaking your own audio setup. Okay, as long as this doesn't show like... Hang on, can I just pop out the... Oh, so chat, check this out, right? I used to be able to fall asleep to italics, but I'm awake right now. Okay, look. Right? Here's what I see. Okay, you're gonna have to pause the background. Pause the background. Here's what I see, right? This is my microphone in real time in OBS going to Twitch. And I am aware that the recording seemed quieter because I didn't have it at max volume because I'm not crazy. Sounds fine for me, but I agree with chat. You are weird. Wait, maybe I got confused. Okay, now I'm being told that the live stream sounds good, but the recording was different. The reason the recording's different is because I have the volume down. On like chat, you guys should know what peaking sounds like. Tox, I have you open in my own OBS, and you're on the cusp of red. Look at it. Look at it. Do you see it? There is nothing there. All right, I'll turn it down just so you guys stop losing your mind. Hold on. I'm gonna like change the volume. I'll turn it down because you guys don't know how to okay, I watch so many reviews. I watch so many like guides, and all of them agreed that it's better to be louder than quieter because the other people on the other end can just turn you down a little bit instead of maxing out and still not being able to hear. Okay? And then you guys come in, you're like, I can't have you at 100% anymore. I used to be able to not hear you. I would have to read your lips in order to understand what you were saying, and now I can understand you. I have stream at 40%. %70 volume streamer now. I have Vinny streaming like 20%. You're much quieter than him. Hey! I can be loud too if I want to. Alex, please stop yelling at us. I'm sorry. Anyway. What you guys just aren't used to... You come into my stream for the last 6 years. Your voice has too much hue to it now. I'm sorry. Hue? Like Hugh Grant? There's too much Hugh Grant in my voice. You guys are just upset that, like, you can hear my real voice now. It's got clarity. It is, okay, the things that I do need to fix with it, though, is this microphone is so good that if I didn't have a limiter and a compressor, you would hear even more stuff. And no, it's not a dynamic microphone. It's a condenser cardioid. It's good stuff, dude. You would hear my constant foot tapping. You could hear Midas tippy-tapping around on the wood floor. But why silver? Why not black? You got... Oh my god. You guys, like, it's so funny, dude. Those of you who've been coming to the stream for like years will just find like the weirdest things to get sentimental about. Like, this is a more visceral reaction than when I shaved my beard. Shave your mic. Why does Mike not have a beard? Your voice used to be mono, now it's 7.1 surround sound. Okay, so funny you mentioned that. I know that you could just click on any old VOD and hear what that sounds like. But why do that when I could simply play a... This is the last thing I ever recorded. This is the last thing I ever recorded on the old microphone setup. Okay, did the chat freeze? This is the old one, okay? I might need to turn the volume up a little bit. There we go. Hey, test, 1, 2. This is the old microphone. We're doing a little bit of a comparison between how things used to be and how things currently are. So this is how I've sounded since, I guess, 2016 when I first got this equipment and put it together using a SE Electronics microphone, a PreSonus preamp, I don't know the brand of the compressor, and a Behringer mixer. Okay, so one thing that I noticed while listening back to my old audio was my compressor was extremely aggressive. There are many times when you can just hear, and you probably heard it thousands of times and then never noticed it because I just got used to it, that like mid-breath, I could hear the compressor kick in. Like if I was just like, it would kick in and start crushing my breath in the middle. My compressor attack was at like over, I think it was over 4-to-1 on the ratio, which is higher than everyone recommends. And my threshold was also a little bit different as well. So I've tweaked all the compressor settings. Now you can hear too much, or I know you can hear too much. You can hear way too much right now, and that's with the compressor and with the limiter. So you could hear even more before that. Okay, but why did the audio say "shoot him"? He's a clone when played backwards. And how things currently are. So this is how I've sounded since, I guess, 2016 when I first got this equipment and put it together using a SE Electronics microphone, a PreSonus preamp, I don't know the brand of the compressor, and a Behringer mixer with a USB connection plugged directly into the back of the PC. I've got a pop plug directly into the back of the PC. I've got a pop. Yeah, like right there. I'm just gonna make this breath uncannily loud. Okay, I'm just about to breathe extremely loudly into your earphones. All right, ASMR old mic. Can you? Do you hear how many, like, that's just one breath? Like, I did smack my lips, like, but at the same time, it's like changing the intensity like 2 or 3 times in the middle of the breath. All right, I need to undo that or that breath is gonna like scare me. Pop filter from Aventone that is full of spittle and dust, and I'm ready to get some replacements. I have no idea what the capsule inside the microphone has been subjected to over the last 8-ish years, but it's time for a change. I'm hoping for fewer plosives like that. Fewer plosives. I'm hoping for fewer plosives like that was a big problem on the old microphone. I'm hoping that is like somewhat fixed, because it annoyed the heck out of me to be making all the AIs where we had to record my voice for 10 minutes and then we would feed that audio into the AI program and then it would come back and then every like Marge was ruined as a result of that. I don't know if it's improved. I did get a new pop filter. I don't know if that really make that much of a difference, but we'll see. Time will tell. Don't worry, I'm going to add them back in post. I'm hoping for fewer plosives like that. Hoping that we can get those down and sound a little bit more professional. Hoping that the audio quality is as good or higher, and I'm hoping everything sounds nice and crisp with a fancy preamp from Great. Okay. Anyway, so yes, that was old me, chat. That was the old etal, old microphone. The new etal is subject to change. Like there's definitely going to be some things that have changed between stream to stream. This is not the final sound, but it's pretty close. A lot of it is just going to be you getting used to it. Change is scary. Change is very scary, I know. Anyway, what's up, gamers? I'm gonna like... I can't... It's so funny to me that like... You guys are like, oh, you're peaking. And then you sent me on a wild goose chase to find, it sounds different. No, you don't understand. My audio is at 100% and I can't understand why you're like blowing my ears out, man. What am I gonna do with you guys? Also, did I see... I saw a question. Hello, Brimo. Brimo says, what mic is it? I like it. It's a microphone and a preamp that I got. This is a Neumann TLM03. I think the new mic just picks up the full range of your voice better. I think that's the case, yes. Because I can go high and I can go low. And it's a bit harder to go all the way down here, but I can. Definitely hearing the lower ranges better. Yeah. That's as high as I can go. That was probably like 15,000 kilohertz. Just like my tinnitus. Do you think it's tinnitus or tinnitus, chat? I think I like the second one more. But anyway, what's funny is, I was actually going to ask if there were any literal sound engineers in the chat. Yeah, chat opened with the E, Mary Skippers, so that's why it's on cooldown. They already did it. They already locked it in. But yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun in this new era of sound, because there are going to be more dumb jokes than ever before. I just can't do them yet. Soon. I have a lot of configuration to do. This is my woe is me. Yesterday, I literally spent all day cleaning the office. It got a full deep clean. I went no holds barred. I'm talking, I took the keyboard, chat. I took the keyboard and I took every single keycap off. Okay, this is good as new. Look how clean it is. There's no dirt, there's no dust, there's no grime. I removed every single key and cleaned it. What keyboard is that? This is the Wooting, the full-size Wooting keyboard. And there is not a single hair underneath the key. It wasn't that disgusting, but it was getting gross. I took a lint roller and cleaned. Did you know that lint rollers are like the best mouse pad cleaner? Like mouse pad accumulating just like hair and dust and stuff, and you just get a lint roller and you just like you're pressing dough, rolling dough, you know? And it picks everything up. And then I vacuumed, I dusted, I put up all the boxes, I vacuumed my chair, okay? We're clean, chat. I took a shower. I didn't take a shower yesterday, but I took a shower today. What's up, Shy Wolf? Hello, the dark. Now, inevitably what's going to happen is there will come a time where I like forget that you're hearing me in a weird cadence. Like there will definitely be a time where we're doing like a
This is not a drill. The streamer has changed his audio equipment. Everyone, please remain calm. He is not peaking. Your audio setup is simply too loud. Please adjust your volume sliders as necessary for my stream while you are viewing it in order to avoid blasting your eardrums out.
Like we can do a lot with that, but inevitably I'm gonna forget that that's on at some point, right? Sooner or later, I'm gonna just continue the stream for like 10 straight minutes and no one's gonna tell me that I left that on. I wasn't looking and I thought that was a recording. I'm telling you, it's a new era. It's a new era. We can do it live, chat. We can do it live. No more opening Audacity and spending, 10 minutes trying to tweak. Trying to like fix it and then playing it back, and by that point the joke is gone. Hearts of Iron 4 streams where you talk like a 1940s radio broadcaster for the entire thing. So we're remaking all the stream sub sounds. I don't know what I want to do with sub sounds. I've currently got almost all of them turned off except for gift subs because I started to get annoyed. I feel like sub sounds are good for events, but not my favorite for just everyday streams. Because they just get kind of stale after a while. So it's nice when they're fresh, when they're novel. However, I am still planning on going back and redoing all of the emotes and sub icons, the badges, and all that, and more. Also, the t-shirt, dude, the t-shirt's driving me crazy. It's still coming. I have the final design. It's here. I'm currently waiting on some samples to be sent, and I can test the quality, because the problem is I have gone through 3 or 4 different print-on-demand services that I have been like, ooh, maybe this will be the one, and then there's a big reason why they're not. Therefore, I have had to
Biddies.
Biddies indeed. I probably need to turn all the alerts up since my voice went up. You guys probably have the stream quieter, so I'm gonna have to like fix that a little bit. Arathon, thank you for the 1,000 bits, by the way. I appreciate the $10 in bits. Also check the subs as well. Ita, can you move the mic away from me? Dorito, since the stream started, you have proven time and time again that you have no idea what you're talking about. You are one of the culprits behind the goose chase at the beginning. All right, I have listened to half a dozen different recordings right now. I keep your stream at full volume so the neighbors can hear your content too. That's good, yeah. Ita, can you speak into the mic while doing a handstand? Maybe that will help. How good is the setup for ASMR? If I turn off the voice gate and the limiter, extremely good. It would be an excellent ASMR smorgasbord of sounds. Listen, you may not like it, but this is what peak performance sounds like. You guys are just used to me sounding like a nerd. You're like, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had bass. More like based. Okay, what were we talking about? Oh, t-shirts. So yeah, I was going to do like what I did years ago, which was utilize Teespring. Unfortunately, I got a question of conscience because their #1 selling shirt for the last 2 weeks is a racist deportation t-shirt. So I don't really want to use Teespring anymore. Now, I know they didn't make it. It's not their design. Someone else has designed it and is selling it through the platform. But I still, you know, I think it's the fact that it's the #1. Like, there has to be a little bit of willful ignorance. I understand. Like, if I sold something on any other platform, I'm sure that there's a bad actor on that platform, right? And if you try to avoid every single one, you would just not exist. I get that. Like Twitch, for example. I stream on Twitch. There's some shitty people on Twitch, right? So I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I'm not condemning Teespring. I'm just saying that because it was the #1 seller and it's the first thing I see on their discovery page, that it just creates a mental block for me, right? Because I see it directly. So it's not like I'm not trying to boycott the platform. I just don't want to use it. Would be the best way to say it, I think. So anyway, scratch that one off the list. Then I was going to use Designed by Humans, because I remember buying a really great t-shirt from Sim that I still wear today. I need to get a new one. On the Designed by Humans shop. If he's still using it, I should just buy another one and then see what the quality is like, because I was reading some reviews that basically said they have declined in quality over the years. And there were a number of them that said that. It wasn't just like one. It was like half a dozen that I just came across. I was like, I don't know about that. There were people with unfulfilled orders. Like, I'm still waiting on my order from Designed by Humans from months ago, and I haven't got it yet. There were a couple of those. There were a couple. The t-shirt design came off in the wash, and apparently it like used to be good and is now not as good. So I was like, I don't really feel like committing to that. Also, they're more of like a permanent store. I don't really want a permanent store, and you have to get approved, and I don't know how long that takes. No, the name of it was called Designed by Humans. You got to print the shirt yourself. Have you looked at Shopify? Yeah, I have, but you have to buy your own stock. It's not like the same as a print-on-demand platform. I'm not looking to buy my own stock and stock my own shop online. So that one's got crossed off real fast. Anyway, I've already picked one. I'm just waiting for the samples to come in so that I can make sure that the t-shirt's actually comfortable. And then I'm gonna like do a demo wash where I just wash it a few times and see if the print comes off. I still stand by Redbubble. The shirts, I think Redbubble's actually like better than its internet reputation says. The shirts that I bought off of Redbubble, I actually liked. I have a problem with it though. For what I'm doing, I don't want a permanent shop, and I don't like that you can't limit the options. I know this is gonna sound weird, chat, and you're like, why don't you want to give us more options? But I don't like the fact that you can print the design on any type of t-shirt that they have. They have like a dozen different t-shirts and a dozen different colorways. I just want one design with one color shirt, because it was intended to be on a specific type of shirt, like a black shirt. And the number of options leads to analysis paralysis. Okay, it's like the Gordon Ramsay school of menus. If there's 16 pages of options, like people will go in and be like, I don't know what to buy. If there's like a few little choices, like you have this, this, or this, it's a lot easier, right? I think so. But I need a sun visor. Do you need like a tote? Do you want like a pouch? Why did the music just suddenly turn off? Hello? I did that. I did not know that this Stream Deck was a touchscreen. I like accidentally brushed over the setting and it muted. I did not know it was a touchscreen. That's so cool. Okay, sick. It has a volume knob, and you punch the knob in to mute it. That's what I normally do. What kind of Stream Deck is it? It's the one with the volume knobs, the 4 volume knobs underneath. I've had this Stream Deck since before the subathon though. Anyway, what I was gonna do was this. There we go. I forgot what category we're in. Hello, Atox. What's up, Pink Flash Shoe? Anyway, I went to another platform as well, because I was looking at Redbubble and I liked my Redbubble shirts, but I didn't want 20 options for the shirt. So I'm trying to find a vendor that will let me actually customize what options I have. Because I just want, like, my goal is a black t-shirt with a premium tee. Like, not this stock standard, barely even cotton. I don't like the super thick t-shirts that are like cardboard. But I also don't like the super fitted t-shirts. I just want like a classic premium tee. So anyway, if the samples come in and they're good, then we're good to go, right? The shirt's ready. After that. Have I seen Dunk? I've seen Dunk 1, I have not seen Dunk 2. There's too many people in the theaters, dude. Stop going to see the movie so I can go see the movie. I don't want to sit next to you. I want to go by myself. I want to be in the theater, and then other people can be in the theater, but they cannot be sitting next to me, or I'm going to freak out. I was actually going to go this weekend, and I looked at the seating chart, and I selected 2 seats. And then I was like, wait a second, did I pick the right theater? So I backed out, looked at it, and then went back in to get the seats, and someone else bought them. Gone. Immediately. Like the exact 2 seats I was looking at. I was like, okay, I'm not going. Which is a good thing I didn't go, because I needed all day yesterday to get this stuff set up. Because I've got all new equipment. It's not just plugging this guy in, I promise. And I still got more stuff I need to fix on it. Because there's some things that I don't like that I'm not going to point out, because then you won't be able to unhear them. I'll just try and fix them on my own time. We were going to go to an 8 p.m. showing that was nearly full, but instead went to a 3:30 showing. Yeah. Like early afternoon matinee showings is the best way to do it. That is ideal. Chat, are you guys frozen? Did you guys get frozen? I fixed you. It was amazing, absolutely insane in 70 millimeters. Left the theater waiting to see it again. Yeah, I have family that's already gone to see it twice. And said it was like the best movie that's come out in a long time. I'm gonna see it before it leaves theaters, okay? I promise that I am going to. I'm gonna check it out. Etel, sometimes reserving those seats and then refreshing will show your reservation. No, I checked back in like 15 minutes. I waited. And then those seats were gone, and the seats next to it were gone. Hours before the showing. I don't know if IMAX just crappy GTX. I don't know what GTX is. My pet peeve is the fake IMAXs, though. IMAX has gotten really, like... IMAX, more like... ILAX. I think. They don't hold the same standards that they used to. I feel like it used to be a symbol of quality, and now it's like... fake IMAX screens. This is a real thing. It's called LIMAX. Like a lie. Confused about IMAX versus LIMAX. The LIMAX screen can't contain the extra top and bottom footage. Only 70 mil is real IMAX? I mean, yeah, the film is the best one. Film is definitely the best one. How do I know if my town has a fake IMAX screen? That's a great question. LiMAX screens are 22% the size of an actual IMAX screen. Most LiMAX screens use 2K projectors as opposed to 4K laser projectors. There are select few IMAX screens that still use 70mm, but they're becoming exceedingly rare. So they're basically tiny, and they don't even show 4K. Okay, you're paying, imagine paying like $18 a ticket, or like $18 to $24 a ticket, depending on where you live, for a 2K projector screen. According to Screen Rant, there are only 31 theaters worldwide with IMAX capability. I would believe that, because there's a lot of just fake ones now. All right, let me check some OG subs now that chat has seemingly settled down on the wild goose chase of the microphone. A lot of it is just like when we went and watched all the old footage from my YouTube channel. At first, when I was watching like my first big video, the Tale of Kingdoms mod spotlight, which we watched with chat, it was like, oh, this Logitech mic from Best Buy sounds terrible. And then 20 minutes in, or 10 minutes in, it was like, I couldn't tell the difference anymore. Some of you guys are just gonna get used to the change as we go. What's funny is, I heard some people say that it was bassier, and it has like a more of a bass note. What's funny is I actually have a high pass filter that is removing all of the lowest tones, and I have my EQ set up to have -5 dB on the lowest tones. It sounds crispier. Yeah, it should sound like clearer. I would say your lows and highs sound more pronounced. Yeah, that's good, because you don't want it to be like muddy, and if I just had the microphone plugged directly in, it would just sound kind of amorphous. It's like all of the instruments working together, because it's microphone, preamp, compressor, into mixer. So it's like four different things are kind of imparting their character onto what you're hearing. My brain has equalized it out now. Talk as low as you can to test it. You want me to do some like Sarduk, the Sarduk throat singing? What is it called? Sardukarian? What is it? I can't. The Sardukar. Slower. You guys are gonna make me like lose my voice at the beginning. You gotta do the hand thing. What was he doing? He's just like, was he doing this? I don't remember. Somewhere in there. The Himalayan throat singing arc begins. I bet that would be really good training for streamers, to be honest. Chat, we can go deeper, dude. This thing has like a stupid setting for pitch, but I don't know how to change it yet. I'm scared to do it because it kind of went a little rogue when I was messing with this before. So I'm gonna mess with it on my own time before testing the waters here, because I'm not really sure how to use my product yet. However, there is like, this one's pretty dumb. Hey chat, Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad that you're here with me in the stream. So we can go all over the place. Do the whole stream like that. If I forget to turn it off, then I will. All right, let me check some OG subs. Somehow we've been streaming for 50 minutes already. What's up, Arathon? This is the place for the new era. Yes, it begins. Thanks for 54 months, by the way. Also, we're gonna talk RimWorld DLC here shortly. That's why I went to just chatting, because I knew we'd be just chatting for a while. Cracker Jack, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Gnome Saying says RimWorld. RimWorld? In my italic stream? Versakill, thanks for 32 months. Welcome back. Hello, Durf on Turf. People Rifen. Arian, thank you for the 13 months as yo. Dr. Wong arriving for 53. Hey, Dr. Wong. Dreyer G, thanks for 45 months. Welcome back for another. Old Grumpy Doob. Bass. 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 Voice. Bass. Bass voice. Bass voice. That's as close as I can get. I could probably use some like post-processing to try and get more Sardaukar voice. Asus says my new favorite radio host.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for another weather update. It's sunny outside in fabulous Las Vegas today. The weather is steadily increasing in heat. The temperature is coming back. It has been cold for too long.
SSD. 8 Vest Simius, thank you for 37 months over 3 years, dude. Appreciate the tier 1 drop. Starwolf Kin, hello. Hi, Starwolf. Young Ryle says, you sound great. Chat, you sound great. I can't hear you. You look great. All of your different usernames with the entire rainbow represented. Hello, Shadowlight. Thanks for dropping the prime. Juni pumping it for 19 months. What up, dude? Kaibo says, new mic, who dis? Welcome back, Kaibo. How you doing, Mod Squad? Mary Skipper as well. Dr. Skelly says, yeah, I can hear him now, unlike before. I am clear. Very clear. Arathon with 1,000 bits. Once again, I appreciate it. Arch says, I can't believe they stole 2D Kiwi's likeness for RimWorld art. Shake my head. I did not see that. If I even have, I don't, if I had a picture, maybe. What's up, Arch? We're about to talk RimWorld. Gogo Gatsu says, praying for the magic DLC. I don't think there's gonna be magic at all, because we already have Psy casting. I'd be very surprised if there was magic. Kaibo, how you been, dude? Hope life's treating you well. Shapey Crouch, thanks for 33 months, says, there you go. Hey. No, there you go. Belial says, all I can hear is... All you can hear is E? Hold on, I can... Okay, here's the worst part about this is I can't hear myself. So I don't know what you guys are hearing. I just hope that you're hearing what I want you to hear. Because I'm just pushing buttons and hopefully the thing I want to have happen is happening. It was fantastic. No, normally I would be able to kind of do a feedback, but feedback freaks me out. I don't like hearing my own voice pumped into the headphones. But thanks, Belial. Omnium Gathering for 61 months. What up? And Visual Warlock for 67. Yo, thanks for the tier 1 subs, dudes. Okay. So, a lot of you, probably if not most of you, already know that RimWorld DLC was teased yesterday. I need to kind of test what I can do with this thing. I used to just like move the microphone all the time, and I don't know if I can do that without you guys getting some feedback. I'm gonna test this on you, okay? So sorry if this does something that hurts your ears. Okay, it did like the smallest pop. It did like, you only heard it, it only moved once. My freaking ears, nothing. Yeah, okay. Fun fact about this. I am using this suspension microphone, what do you call this? The stand, what is it called? I'm using it wrong. A spider mount. Yeah, the mount. Like the part that goes from here to here that holds the microphone in a cradle. I'm using it wrong because I have like a horizontal boom arm that comes from over here that you can see more of now because this microphone is actually shorter. It's shorter than the old microphone, so I have to like raise the whole thing up more than it used to be. All right, I'm used to the new mic now. What's funny is give it enough time and I'll play the old one back after like a week or two and you'll be like, what? You sounded like that? That's weird. Anyway, the microphone's actually supposed to be facing this opening. You can see how it, I don't know if you can see it, but it doesn't go all the way around. So the mic's actually, you're supposed to talk into it from like this side, but I couldn't figure out how. I don't think it matters. It's probably okay regardless. But this thing better not like pick up random vibrations because that's the whole point. It's like suspended with little like cables. Yeah, I got a Neumann Serious Jones. Oh, what was I asking if somebody was a sound engineer earlier? I had a question. No, I don't remember what it was. Does the mic block the screen? No. If it were like this high, it would block the screen. I have all my stuff like on a monitor stand where it's elevated. Okay, I was gonna ask a question that I don't remember. Someone identified a Neumann, and I assume I'm a sound engineer. Throw it out. What was I gonna ask? Oh, I remember what I was going to ask. So, my question was, everything that I had read about the Neumann was that it was a very bright microphone. But in my testing, I ended up having to turn down all of the bass, and it's still a very bassy microphone. Like, I think I got it in a place that I like. And I was wondering how much of that can be imparted upon it by the preamp. But the preamp that I got is specifically one that is supposed to make more of a clear, translucent sound. I got a Grace M101, which I believe is supposed to be more clearer. And then it's just going through like a compressor that shouldn't be doing anything else other than changing the dB, basically. What it sounds like is heavily dependent on what you're listening to it on. That's true as well. That is true. Because whether you listen through speakers, through headphones, or through like your phone, it's gonna sound very different. I prefer my microphones darker. For vocals, yeah, I think it is better for just like speaking vocals to be darker. I like how Dorito's like, your headphones might be bassy, but mine are neutral. Just like the automatic assumption that like yours are the correct one and mine are clearly messed up or inferior. Yeah, crispy is different from bright. Your mic is crispy, feels like you were inside Escape from Tarkov. But yeah, that was after like messing with it to try and get it to not sound like muddy. How wet is your mic? I don't know if you're being serious or not, but like it is being processed by a few different things, such as the preamp and the compressor. Dry and wet is an actual audio term. So, I'm not sure if that's what you mean. Etel got the walking in Tarkov on snow audio. But yeah, I'm gonna mess with it over time. So I might tweak it a little bit, but it does pick up a lot. It'll be picking up a lot of stuff. Okay, here. This. But anyway, it is hilarious to me the number of people who are pretending to be audio engineers. I know I'm picking on Dorito, but the attack is a little harsh. That's not a audio phrase that makes sense. I appreciate you using a word that is on the compressor. That word is physically present on the compressor. They're adding cheese to RimWorld, dude. I'm watching on iPad and the official Twitch app sounds great, but I opened the stream in an app that supports better Twitch TV and it sounds terrible. What app supports better Twitch TV? There's like a app you can watch streams with BTTV on iPad. Attack is how quickly or slowly sounds start. Okay, in this case, attack is how quickly the compressor catches on to the fact that it needs to compress something. That is what attack means. Release is the opposite of that. It is, once the compressor is activated, how long will it continue compressing for? What ratio are you using? About 3.25, which is less than 4, which is the recommended. Most content creators on YouTube and Twitch who are doing tutorials are doing 4:1. I'm doing like 3.25. And I say like 3.25 because my compressor doesn't have a number for that. So I have less, and if you're looking for, that's called ratio. I know all the terms, dude. I got my threshold tweaked. Okay, that's how loud it needs to be. 0 is peaking, so you want to be like, the recommendation is roughly like 15, 16 dB below peaking before it starts kicking in, though that is subject to change depending on your specific setup. Oh, we golden. So I tweaked the threshold. Then you got to worry about the ratio, which is usually either 4-to-1 or about 3.25 to 1. Attack is always going to be about as fast as it possibly can, because that's how long before the compressor kicks in and starts bringing the peaks down. Which, by the way, has nothing to do with bassy or or not. That's just the overall like loudness of the peaks. Peaks are not necessarily in higher frequencies. Those are unrelated terms. Does that mean the mic peak jokes can't happen anymore? I hope so. I can't guarantee that they won't, Kaibo. I hope so. I'm not sure. L plus ratio plus your threshold is untweaked plus your attack is too harsh. Ita, what would happen if you screamed right now? What'd you hear? I switched to my headphones and you sound inside my head. That's good. I hear his voice box rubbing against itself. Yo, what's up, Avic? How's the new setup going? That depends on who you ask in chat, which was my expectation 100%. As a non-regular viewer, if I were not told you got a new mic, I wouldn't have noticed LMAO. Yeah, basically what Moxatoch or Moxatoch said. The only people who care are the regulars, which is not surprising. That, like, I basically got everything set up for my own. Like, I wanted it to sound like what I like, and then I was ready for most people probably to not care, the silent majority. Some regulars to be like, this sounds different, and I have my setup tweaked exactly right to listen to your streams and have done for the last 6 years, and now it's wrong, and I consider that painful. I'm playing it up since it's a stream moment. I notice it's different, but also don't care. Most of the reason I'm talking about it so much is just because it has been a huge pain in the ass to set up. But anyway, Avic, hope you're doing well, dude. Thanks for 44 months. I appreciate the sub, dude. So yeah, how it's going depends on who you ask. Your low register sounds richer from what I can tell, but it's in the am I imagining this because I know it's different, or is it actually different? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. When is game start? I'm in the just chatting channel for a reason, bro. But yeah, I appreciate the handful of people that are like, excuse me, streamer, your microphone is too good. I've been playing Discord with my friends all day. And if I don't hear you kind of like this a little bit with more of like a nasally pattern, then I don't know if I can listen to you because I've been playing Helldivers 2 all day with my friends. That makes me feel more at home. Can you turn the compressor to max so it sounds better? You want to know? You want to know what a digital compressor added onto this sounds like? I mean, I can make it. We can go there. I'm worried it might actually do something bad. Okay. Hello, chat. We are going. We're going to compress the compression. I don't know what this sound. Oh dear, we're peaking now. Now we're actually peaking. I need to turn that way down. This is compressor on top of compressor. We're somewhere down here. That went up like 10 dB. Yeah, Avik, I got a new mic, a new preamp, and a new mixer. I can hear every sound, yeah. See? I'm not even snapping loud. This is me snapping loud. Oh! That peaked! I peaked it! Chad, we can peak. Look what you did. You made me peak the mic. Can you clap in front of the mic? We'll have to pick your brain later. Been looking to update my setup, but the thought of sitting down and researching is exhausting. Yeah, that's how I felt, pretty much, Avik. It's exhausting because there's a fun fact about changing your audio setup, which is no matter what you do, there will be some unhappy people. As with anything stream or content change related. Please sing Bohemian Rhapsody. No one actually knows the words to okay, actually let me put it a different way. If you know more than a few words of Bohemian Rhapsody, you're a specific kind of nerd. Like the one that I wish was still stuffed into lockers. Hey now. Whoa, too far. Yeah, like, okay, Mamma Mia, yeah, like that, sure. But if you know like the whole song, I feel like you're the kind of person that just looks for every opportunity to just show people that you know the words. You know what I mean? Like you're just trying to earn cool points with your other nerd friends by just launching into it. The I hate current music nerd. Yeah, they'll probably start telling you why the radio's not as good as it used to be. Pop music isn't the same, dude. I had a giant Queen phase in middle school. Yeah, so did everybody. All right, but some of us understood that we couldn't make it our whole personality. And we moved on. Banned for singing in chat. And I'll do it again. But anyway, hope you've been well, Avic. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Glad I got to catch you streaming yesterday, dude. Avic was streaming, playing some Songs of Six yesterday. And you should toss him a follow if you haven't already. Good to see you live again, dude. I feel like both of us have been on that same schedule. I feel like you've streamed more than I have recently. I can't believe I came here to listen to this imposter man. Believe it. And you'll do it again because the RimWorld DLC is coming out. Okay. The RimWorld DLC is coming out. They don't have a release date. They don't even have a title for it yet. All we know is this image from which I have deduced much information. Number one, let's think about the previous DLC offerings. I think that the existence of Psycasts means that there won't be magic, at least not like specifically castable magic. There are 2 flasks on her hip in like a bandolier, and also a tome locked away, and also an obvious pink set of tentacles that appear to be coming out of her back. But now that I'm looking at it again, I do think that it might just be like somebody said that they were coming out of a bag, and I think I said there is no backpack. But now that I'm looking again, there is like a thing over her right shoulder, our left. And that could be a bag, because I didn't notice the thing over the shoulder. But I like it better if it's actually tentacles crawling out of her back and we can do mutations and stuff now. That's what I want. Anyways, I also thought that there was a scalpel knife side up in her pocket, but that is, I believe that is a quill for writing in the tome. Now, this image was released with the phrase, it will awaken or something. What was the phrase? Was that the, it was, I think that was it, right? It will awaken. So between it will awaken, tentacles, a grimoire or tome, and some potions, it seems like there is something that is Lovecraftian or Cthulhu-esque in nature. Praise the tentacle god. Now, Chatters and many more people pointed out that her earrings have a character that is very similar to the asteroids floating around. And that there's some sort of crossover between the resources that are floating in the asteroid field and the earrings. So one has to ask the question, right? The more grounded explanation is that there is a new resource, like that seems very intentional. There is some kind of resource that will be added. I don't know why they're earrings or if they have any kind of special properties. Now, a more optimistic and a more hopeful explanation and a more, dare I say, completely baseless interpretation is that we're obviously going to be able to go to space and mine these asteroids. Duh. They're not just going to simply fall down to the planet. We're going to go tap into those ourselves. Now, on that path, I have been very adamant that this is not the same RimWorld that we have been living on up till now. Because of all of the images of RimWorld, of all of the key art, this is the only one that has asteroid belt rings. Okay, I know that asteroid belt and rings are two different things, but it's the only planet that actually has a ring or series of rings. Which gives me the question of, again, we have a lame explanation, we have a cool explanation. The lame explanation is that they just decided to canonically insert the rings onto our normal RimWorld and pretend like they were there all along. And it just got retconned. The awesome explanation is that this is a different planet with new biomes, and we're gonna have some official non-modded new biomes, and that there's gonna be new resources on it, which would be awesome, right? Even if it's just like all the other same stuff, but plus some new biomes, I think that'd be cool. But we'll see. Am I a dingus? I thought the game randomly generates a new planet every time you play. It's supposed to be the same planet. Well, fun fact, if you look at the original art, RimWorld has 2 moons from the vanilla art, okay? The console edition also has the 2 moons with the same planet, right? So we know those are not there by accident. We know that Royalty also has the 2 moons. We got the red circles so that you can see where they are. The planet is more of a different shade, but we got the 2 moons. And then we got Ideology, boom, 2 moons in a different spot. And I don't have, Biotech is the only one that's different, I believe. This art does not have 2 moons. The thing on the right is an eclipse. Unless I am crazy. I only see 1 moon at the top left. What is it being eclipsed by? It could be anything, chat. It could be a giant asteroid. Okay, but seriously, what if it's another planet? You don't know. Okay, it could be a moon. Now, if it is a moon, that actually raises a different question, which is, why does biotech art not have any moons? That's the real question. I'm trying to pull up a JPEG of biotech, but it's more difficult than you would think to not find a WebP. Because it's about looking inward. Italic's putting more thought into this than an actual artist. False. First of all, don't insult the artists, okay? Second of all, look, I'm gonna get biotech up here. Stream chat thinks artists are dumb, dude. Chad says that artists are just phoning it in. You guys just like, you want me to draw what? Okay, whatever. Just give me my money. Okay, so like in biotech, there's first 2 things. Number 1, there's no moons, which is the only RimWorld art that doesn't have moons. So this is a conspiracy. Secondly, we know from the biotech content that a lot of thought went in to making sure that they show babies. We have the Robo Pets. We have the new type of biological humanoid, which was indicative of how many different humanoids there were going to be. And the red herring was definitely the space rocks in the background. The comets in the background turned out to not really be anything. You could argue that that's probably just not new. That's just what is causing all of the stuff to continuously rain down onto the planet, because why else do all these ship fragments keep falling? So I'm pretty sure that was just there for the canon, from the canon, not as a new thing. Because we got like random bits of gold and parts and food and stuff falling down. Biotech art equals the only one without moons. Biotech also the only DLC that doesn't help spell out Rim. Now, someone in chat said that the only the foreground character really matters. I think that this is different because two things. One, you have a link between the foreground character and the background. Her earrings are clearly the asteroid resource, which is a new thing, number one. And number two, it's surprisingly easy to miss that the left side of the planet, the dark side of the planet, is crawling with some kind of dark energy that is spiraling up into and past the atmosphere. So those are two factors that I think separate it from previous art. Or it's just night. Chad, do I need to zoom this in for you? Do I do I need? No, dude. No, please. Night is just going up into space. Hey, chat, I have a question. Do you know, like, if you ever go to the Nordics and you're like, I'm here to see the Northern Lights, and they go, I'm sorry, it's nighttime. You'll have to wait till tomorrow. You want to see an aurora at nighttime? It's just an aurora, but there's no light shining on it. Yeah, there's also tentacles and fog on the top right-hand side. That's true. Top right-hand toward the eclipse, and just a little bit very faintly near the asteroids on the bottom right. What music is this? Oh, this is the Escapists? And then, of course, we have the It Will Awaken ominous text from Tynan himself. So, I think that only means one thing. I think the It Will Awaken can only mean one thing, chap. The giant slug is finally getting added to RimWorld. Someone must have been listening when I was going through my best ideas for future DLCs. There's gonna be a chaotic enemy creature that is larger than any other creature in the game. It's gonna be the size of a tile. And you're going to awaken it, and it's going to slowly start crawling toward your base. And if it gets there, it's just going to steamroll the entire base. And you have to caravan out to different tiles to intercept it and start weakening it. And it doesn't really fight back, but it's just like it's just got a massive amount of HP, and you have to try and slow it down and stop it by shooting all your firepower at it. Just like, dude. Did someone tell him the cube is officially confirmed to not be cheese? I knew it wasn't cheese. It looks like a block of gold. It looks like a perfectly square cut of gold. Imagine dying to a snail trail. Yeah, and it leaves behind like a ooze behind it. Wherever it goes. And then different little like colonies of the new type of creature pop up behind it. But yeah, I feel like that is either a block of gold or I don't know. It's reflecting yellow on the jacket, which is cool. I do think that the potions, like the flasks, I think that there's going to be some kind of alchemy. I think we're going to not have magic, but we are going to have alchemy. Which can probably do borderline magical things. Like, it would be pretty sick if... What's the word I'm looking for? They were a new type of, not deployable, but not a consumable, but a thing you throw. Like a grenade, but a projectile, I guess. Something that you could take with you as an extra equip slot. I was assuming that they were samples. They might be samples too, but I think it'd be cool. I think an alchemy system in RimWorld would actually be like interesting. Because think about it like this, right? Would combat be more fun if you had effectively, for lack of a better term, a potion slot? And you could use that slot for something that will heal a character, something that will give them like Go Juice, but different, right? Like drugs, but of the alchemical variety that have different effects and abilities, and you could like throw it, yeet it at your enemies. Anyway, to those who are saying it's definitely samples, my question is, samples to what end? Like, you don't think you're going to be able to craft something with samples? You're just going to hold them and like look at them on a shelf? Costco samples. If they're going cosmic horror, it could be both. Yeah, they're like the same idea, right? If it's a sample, then you take the sample from the area, creature, or region, and then you use it to make stuff. It could just make consumables as well. I hope they don't lean into horror too much. Why not? You don't think that that's like a staple of RimWorld already? And the calculator is definitely just there. Like, how do you make sure everyone knows that this is a scientist? I actually think the calculator means nothing, just like the pin and quill. Now, if Tynan and the rest of the devs were brave and bold, the real hint here would be the fact that this person is wearing 2 coats, okay? I want to be able to wear a science lab coat and a duster and a freaking cape / scarf at the same time. Okay? Give me more clothing slots. And gloves. Yeah. I want to be able to, like, wear a cape or scarf that helps with warmth while still wearing armor underneath it. Like, if there's not cape slot in this DLC, 0 out of 10. It'd be nice to have more jobs or tasks for researchers. Yeah, that would be cool. I do think that would be neat. That way they're not just like stuck inside. They like the researchers have to go actually out and gather stuff. Now, I don't think that they're going this direction, but it would be really cool if you gathered samples to unlock certain researches and accelerate them. That would be neat. I would dig that kind of system. Tox, is that a sword? Yeah, there's a hilt of a sword below the cheese hand. And she's also wearing like a holster on her thigh, on her right leg, I think. Unless that's just a really tall boot. I think that's like a leg holster. That would make playing tribal a bit better. Yeah, like I think one of the biggest tricks that RimWorld has missed is there's probably going to be more caravanning in this update, which is some people are like, yay. I'm of the opinion that caravanning will never be fun, and there's nothing they can do to make it fun. I'm willing to have my mind changed and my opinion challenged, though. I'll check it out anyways, regardless. Okay. But the biggest trick that RimWorld missed, I think, with the introduction and the focus on caravanning is maybe what this DLC could do, hypothetically, which is encourage you to caravan to gather samples in order to fast-track research and or unlock special research tiers or something. Would random map encounters help? No. I think the reason the caravans suck is because you just wait until they get there. I don't think encounters would help. I'm not sure how to fix it without just making it Oregon Trail. I think the fact that you just embark and then you're just like waiting for their little dot to move, and then when you finally do get there, you have to micro 2 different screens. I think the focus on world expeditions is likely. Yeah. I think that there'll definitely be some caravan content in this one. I'd like caravans to have text prompts with choices like FTL. I think that would just dramatically change RimWorld's core too much. Like, I don't think that they'll do something like that. But yeah, I'm trying to think of, I don't know how to make caravans more engaging. Because I don't think that having more stuff to do when you get there is more fun either. Like for me, every time I've ever, even the missions that try to make it as fast as possible, like you accept the mission and they fly you to your destination, I'm still like, ugh. I would definitely be open to trying some dungeons if there is some kind of like caravan to a secret dungeon and get the loot, and you're awakening and pissing off the eldritch beings by taking their artifacts and stuff. That's interesting, but I'm always ready to go home the second I get to wherever my destination is. I'm just like, I'd rather be back at my base right now. Not needing to micro your original base would be nice. Yeah, having to like constantly peek back one to the other. They already have dungeons in the form of ancient ruins. Yeah, they're not very good. All this RimWorld talk is making me want to play. Well, you won't have to wait much longer because last time they announced a new DLC with this kind of teaser, the DLC was out in like 18 to 20 days. So this is, as far as I'm concerned, a confirmation that we're going to be playing a new RimWorld DLC around the end of March. It's going to be on a Friday, so it's either going to be Friday the 29th or Friday the 5th. Guaranteed. The ETAL guarantee. Because I believe they launched like the last 2 DLCs on a Friday, if I'm not mistaken. And they did the teaser on a Monday. I could be wrong. They have a system. And I told you they had a system, which, by the way, I've done this whole stream and I haven't even said, I told you so, before this came out. Within the last, like, week, I'm pretty sure. Less than 2 weeks ago, I was like, chat, listen, I'm looking up all the dates of all the RimWorld. It's coming. They're going to announce something soon, because if this goes through the end of March, it's going to be like the longest period with no RimWorld content since 1.0. You did tell us? That was my first thought when the teaser came. I can feel it. But yeah, they definitely have an internal system for that. And how the cadence. They have a cadence for how often they want it. I don't know how long that's going to continue, but I do think that they're going to say when RimWorld development is done. Because there were a few people that were like, I don't think they're going to do any more RimWorld. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? Like, a couple people in chat were like, I don't think that there's going to be any more DLC. I think they're done. I disagreed. I honestly just think Tynan will say when RimWorld development is over. He's gonna say, okay, we're done. I thought the end was 1.0. You wouldn't have been out of place for assuming that. Why would he ever stop? People get bored. I'd be interested to ask Tynan how much direct development he's doing on RimWorld. I really think, like, my just conjecture is that Tynan has very little to do with the day-to-day of RimWorld, and he's just like an executive producer that's just like, yep, no, that's good. Yeah, keep doing that. No, don't do that. No, yeah, do that now. Like, I feel like the tone of RimWorld DLC changed dramatically around ideology. Because biotech, when biotech was announced, I was like, in my RimWorld? There's vampires and freaking robots that you can control. And also like a bunch of different races of humanoids and babies in my RimWorld. Like, I really think that other people designed that. And he just said, yes, sounds good. Because to me, I'm not saying that Tynan is boring. He's a genius as far as I'm concerned. But Royalty, it just feels like it was made in the spirit of the original RimWorld more, and it got further away from that vibe with each successive DLC. Where I feel like the design philosophy of RimWorld and especially Royalty was don't rock the boat. And then Ideology is when the boat got rocked a little bit, and then Biotech was like, we turned the boat upside down. I never ever would have thought they would add children. I also never ever would have thought that. Each one's been better than the last. I think that each one's been more content rich than the last, I would say. And I still think ideology is a lot of fun. I just want to see more ideologies. And not mods. I wish that each new DLC added more stuff to ideology than just... I'm pretty sure one of the only things we got was like Blood Feeder, and that's sort of it. I feel like there could be a lot more stuff in ideology with biotech. Like, biotech has so much potential for crazy ideology choices. It wasn't in at the start? Yeah, I think that was added later. You're right. But streamer, you can mod everything. Yeah, there's very little, if any, cross content. Because think about the... Even just adding robot companions in biotech, how much that could change ideology. Because you already have, like, human primacy as a thing. I don't know if it interacts with pet robots at all. It might. For example, or the inverse, where the the tech-focused ideologies don't really emphasize having your own, like, mechanitors. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, chat. And then children and babies, like having a colony that's... I think that there is like a child modifier, but being able to do some kind of ritual practice that enhances fertility or DNA messing, or lack thereof. You know what I mean? Those are just obvious ideology choices. Child labor allowed or encouraged? That's it. That's what I thought, yeah. I would love if those were like continuously added to, because here it's gonna be, let's put it like this, if there is an It Will Awaken and it's like a Cthulhu guy and it's like a void god or something and you can't do an ideology around that, it's gonna be a huge disconnect. And it's gonna feel odd. Let me worship Cthulhu. That would be ideal, yes. Also, Shadow Fox, what's up? Thanks for 33 months. I love me some RimWorld. Hello, Shadow Fox. You ready for the new DLC? And Rhodey, thanks for 25 months. Sorry I missed you guys. Thanks for subbing, dudes. Is this the new mic? Yes, this is the new, somewhat controversial microphone. And the new stream volume. What's up, Prismus? Thanks for 34 months. Welcome to the stream. Things are changing. I can't tell the difference after an hour. Some people like the new microphone. Some people say it sounds good. And some people hate it. I'm guessing we'll be seeing more details within the next couple of days. I think so, yeah. I want to say, like, this week, we will probably get some actual date drop and title. I assume we'll get a title drop this week, because that's how it's gone the last couple of times. I prefer the classic sound of an integrated webcam mic. I can give that to you, because what this thing right here has a microphone on it. You want to hear what that sounds like? Let's see. Okay, let's try a setting out here.
Hey everybody. Welcome! It's time! Integrated microphone! Oh, welcome to my stream! Thanks guys! I spent thousands of dollars on this new microphone. I really hope you like it better than the old one. On Discord with eTal. Hello, dissenters. This sounds like every Zoom call. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We're talking about the new RimWorld DLC today.
And we're back. This is going to be called RimWorld Void Keepers. RimWorld, the Void Seekers. Something like that, okay? Is it gonna have the word void in it? Maybe. I miss the Xbox microphone already. Is this how I sound in my work meetings? You might. Add a channel redemption for doing the old microphone. No. You guys are just gonna leave after like, it's funny for like 30 seconds, and then it's just annoying after that. So I'd say probably not. I don't think RimWorld will ever have a 2-word subtitle. It's gotta be a single word. Probably a made up one. All right, here's what I actually want out of the new DLC. I want this grimoire and alchemy to feed into research somehow. It doesn't have to be a full research overhaul. I just want the grimoire to encourage you. I would love it if it was tied to a new branch of research where you had to do some small caravans probably and gather samples from weird creatures to build toward. I mean, if the phrase is "it will awaken," that's a Chekhov's gun. Okay, we're gonna be supposed to awaken something, right? Is it weird to me that we're so far deep into RimWorld that the tentacle monster that is on her back is like the least weird part of everything that we're talking about? Like, I feel like everyone, including ourselves, is kind of ignoring the tentacle monster is right there. They dug too deep and too greedily. Okay, but what if ground penetrating scanner into mining actually does awaken tentacle monsters now? That's just her dryad she's carrying in her backpack. What's she holding? It can't just be a block of gold, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know what the cube is. Some of this stuff will just only make sense. It's so funny how they can just release this art and it tells us a lot without telling us anything, huh? What do the other DLCs hold or show? I mean, Biotech had Baby and Mech Dogs, which were definitely features. No, the things that she's holding is not the same. The asteroids have a orange-red hue. The thing she's holding is yellow-gold. I guess it could be refined from the rocks, but I feel like it should be orange. There was no mech dog, though. It lied. Wasn't there, though? Am I crazy? I thought that there was like, I mean, I wouldn't know because I never did Mechanitor. I liked all the other content. I was not in biotech for Mechanitors or vampires. Yeah, what she's holding is the same color as her belt buckle. Yeah. Alchemy would make sense. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be some kind of alchemy. Okay, I want a new resource. I want this asteroid to be the new resource that has some kind of bearing on that. I feel like it's going to be a caravan DLC. That's what it seems like in my heart. I want there to be at least a little bit of new events. Like if this weird tendril fog isn't a new event, I'm going to be a little sad. I think RimWorld could use some new events. I'm kind of bored of the same bzzzt and mech drop pods and whatever else. Like having like at least a handful of new events, maybe like 4 to 6 would be great. I feel like I don't want that much. I want some new events. I want some new biomes. I want this like Grimoire totem system to be something that you actually fill out to progress some kind of like meta progress on whatever the It Will Awaken thing is. And then I want to be able to I suppose I don't know what I want out of the creepy tentacles. I really want it to be like a mutation thing, but I don't think it's going to be now that I see the bag over her other shoulder. I want there to be some kind of like not just genetics, like I want DNA splicing to be like the clean side of mutations. I want this to be like a more variable and RNG mutation where it's more of like a trade. Like you get something powerful, but you give something else, right? Like a classic Eldritch style exchange. What do you want the new victory condition to be? It sounds like it's going to be killing whatever awakens. So that's what I want. I want mutations, and I want the samples and concoctions to be how you govern what mutations you give. Oop, I'm sorry, Chad, I just bonked you. I bonked the new microphone. Don't bonk it. I want the Grimoire for like a research progression. I want the new resource. I want a few new events, and I want a cape slot. Those are the things I want. What will I get? I don't know. Maybe I'll get way more than that. I feel like those are pretty reasonable requests. I'm not asking for space gameplay or the ability to fly around in my spaceship. He doesn't care about the calculator. I think the calculator's a red herring. The calculator's just there to look very sciencey. Probably the gloves as well. I think that this is a character. I love that they made the character who's supposed to look sciencey also. Why does every scientist have glasses? Okay? Scientists literally discovered contacts and then rejected them. Like you learned this. Eye protection. New mic. What's up, Bad Joke Joel? I thought you sounded different. It looks like a Neumann. It is, yes. Thank you for noticing, or I'm sorry you noticed, whichever is most applicable to you. or LASIK surgery. Texas Instruments calculator. I mean, I'm more interested in the layers of clothing, like the lab coat under the duster, which are both under a cape. I want like, I think clothing layers I'm actually genuinely interested in if that were a thing. I'm trying not to get my hopes up too much. Like, why can't my Space Marines wear badass capes? Why? Which is actually a big problem if you have royalty, right? Because don't your royalty pawns want to wear specific clothing that precludes them from wearing armor? I think that's an actual gameplay issue. What's the horseshoe looking thing? I don't know. I was looking at that too. I couldn't figure out what the horseshoe thing is. It doesn't seem to be anything. It's kind of just floating there. It seems to be attached to a strap on the duster. Toilet seat. What's up, Wojess? Why does she have a huge chain? Because it's holding the grimoire. Like, the grimoire is on a shoulder strap, and it's like very valuable information, so it's attached to her chastity belt to make sure that no one can steal it. It could be like a fancy sci-fi key on the horseshoe. Why did you say that? Because that belt buckle is larger than Texas, dude. Okay? A spaghetti machine. What are you? Key to spaghetti. Anyway, lockpicking lawyer could break open that grimoire in like 10 seconds tops. I bet the wave rake comes out and that thing is just gone in seconds. We don't even get a click out of 1 to his binding situation. It probably just pops open. But yeah, I think that the win condition, if there is one added, which I don't think there needs to be one, but if there, because by the way, the biotech win condition, I'm still pissed at. I never could beat all 3 the way that I like to play RimWorld, and it's just, I think did we make it to the 3rd phase? It's just so much. Ideally, it's the most interesting win condition, but in practice, I hate it. Was it ideology? Was it... Wait, maybe it was ideology. The Archotech. Yeah, I guess it was ideology. The Arconexus. One base is more than enough to go through for 1 run. Yeah, it sounds really cool, like the idea of it is really cool, but it just becomes such a stupid grind. And trying to save the characters from themselves on a 2nd run was just so obnoxious. Like, I'm sorry that you're addicted to Psych IT. And the reason it turns into such a grind is for you to have any hope on a 2nd base, you have to do this, like, endless wait, where you have to cheese the game to remove their legs, put them inside of a hospital bed until they've cured of their addiction. And then once everyone has had their legs removed and they're rehabbed, then you can go to the next base. And it just takes so long waiting for that. I hate... My least favorite gameplay mechanic in RimWorld is fast forwarding at max speed waiting for their addiction to go down. I hate it. All your good characters are so effed up by the time you got to the next base. Yeah. Yeah, the last time we did it, we had the best run, and there was still like... I did the rehabilitation, and then they got an addiction right before I took them again. I was like, I don't care. I'm just going to go. Like, we won the first base and it wasn't even close. I was just getting bored. Why were they addicted? Because they're RimWorld characters. RimWorld is the classic, like, life finds a way. They will do something harmful to themselves. Do new RimWorld DLC? It's coming along. Hydro Frog. We don't have a date or a title yet. We were just discussing what it'll probably entail. I think the new asteroid has got to be some kind of new resource. And I feel like the eclipse might actually be... we have an eclipse event in RimWorld, but it'd be cool if it actually did something besides take your solar panels out. Release date hint, they usually announce all that information within a couple days of posting the teaser. Okay, anyway, we've exhausted all that we can glean from this one image. We should talk about what we're gonna do next. Also, thank you for the recent subs. I appreciate Prismus, people arriving for 34 months. If I missed you a few minutes ago, thanks Prismus. Azareth, with the RimWorld tentacles, we do have RimWorld tentacles that will exist canonically in the game. Maybe the asteroid resource only appears during an eclipse. That'd be cool. Like if a certain world condition changed, like hypothetically, there's an eclipse, and then while the eclipse is happening, only then can you see the resources that you're supposed to mine on your map tile. That'd be kind of crazy. It probably would be an annoying mechanic, but it sounds cool. And then when the eclipse goes away, it sort of like deactivates the resources. But yeah, new events I think would be huge. Just any new events. But thanks again, Azareth. And El Dorito, thank you for 61 microphone months. I appreciate the Prime sub. So in the title here, it says character creator possibly question mark. I'm going to give you guys a choice as to what you want to do. I was thinking about just spending some time today in the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator. And making a dude. That was option 1. Option 2 is supermarket simulator. And then option 3 is I don't know. Those were the only two things that I thought of. Not Marvel Snap, no. Option 3 is, well, you tell me what you would rather do. I take a quick bathroom break because I drank way too much coffee, even though it's only been 2 hours. So you guys are going to get a vote. Okay, well, I can't type this all. DD2 character creator is Darkest Dungeon 2 character creator. Wait, no. Dragon's Dogma 2. Uh-oh. Dogma 2 character creator. And then supermarket simulator. All right, you guys got about 5 minutes to vote in the chat. While you're doing that, I'll be right back, okay? Darkest Dogma 2 or Supermarket Simulator? Voting time. Thanks for hanging, chat. I'll be right back. Hello. I have returned. Wow, chat has chosen Supermarket Simulator. I'm actually a little surprised. The number of you guys who were vocally supporting Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator in the chat, I felt like far outweighed the Supermarket Simulator hype, and yet, there's a very clear winner. 55% to 45%. Okay then. We will get Darkest Dungeon 2 I keep saying Darkest Dungeon 2. I cannot perceive DD2 to mean anything other than Darkest Dungeon 2. I can't. The acronym is already taken in my brain. There is not any more room in that folder. You know? It's locked. I missed the vote. Get out the vote. Get out the vote. Okay. Etel, if I say PoE, what do you think of Path of Exile? Path of Exile for sure. Okay. Let's go then. This is the best song though. Pillars of Eternity is the other one, yeah, but I do think of Path of Exile, even though I haven't played it really. I need to mute you so I can open Supermarket Sim, and if it comes out at 100% volume, it doesn't like hit you. Doesn't like slam into you. Okay, it's actually not that bad. I know you can't see anything yet. Holg. You should be able to see stuff now. There we go. You should be able to see and hear stuff now. Okay, chat, do you want ASMR Coke can? It peaked. So refreshing. What's up, Disillusioned? Welcome to the stream, Disillusioned and Megamidol, for 29 and 16 months, respectively. There we go. I haven't even looked at the settings for this game yet. It seems actually too quiet. Oh, we got some graphic settings, all right. Yeah, we don't need to worry about any of these, I think. Graphics, yes, turned on, please. I was gonna say something else, dude. I have so many like tangential side rants I could go on about stuff. Like I've been watching the Godzilla show on Apple. I also forgot that yesterday was Monday, so I didn't see the new Shogun episode. So I'm behind an episode on Shogun that I'm gonna have to catch up on tonight for sure. And then what am I forgetting? Oh, dude, this is not a rant. This was so embarrassing. I just remembered what I was going to tell you. So I was receiving microphone equipment in the mail, and I never seen this before. I happened to, a couple days ago, look at my phone. I got a notification that said that my package was, you know, 10 stops away or whatever. So I clicked on it to be like, okay, where is it? And then I looked at my order page, and it at the top said, this is your one-time password with the password. I was like, what? And so I clicked on the more information, and it told me that I would have to present this password to the carrier and the deliverer in order to receive my package. I was like, I've never seen this before. What if I didn't look at that? I would never have opened the door. You know what I mean? I don't open the door for nobody. That guy would have just been like out there, and I would be like, who's ringing the doorbell, you know, or who's knocking on the door? And I would have ignored it, and then I wouldn't have got my stuff. I was like, well, it's really fortuitous that I happened to look at it and see that I needed a password. So the person ends up arriving with no time to spare before I had an appointment with Midas to get him just a little checkup. Like, I was sitting there staring at the thing, and it was like 8 stops away. And then it froze. And then I was looking at it, and he didn't move for like 15 minutes. I turned into the old person that was like, come on, man, stop looking at your phone, man. I know you're in the vehicle right now. Just drive to my house and give me my stuff, because I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. Also, I just spat on you, Chad. I just spit on the microphone. I'm sorry. Anyway, the dude literally showed up because the app crashed and was like, we're having trouble locating where our deliverer is now. I was like, of course. And I was thinking about just going out and like flagging them down and being like, that person, just drive to where the vehicle is and take it. I thought about it. Because since normally I would just be like, it's fine, you can just leave it at the door, but I had to give them the password. And then the app refreshed and they had moved up like 3 stops. And I'm not joking that he got there the exact second we needed to leave, or else they were going to cancel my appointment. So it worked out perfectly. Fast forward to the next day. I had another package being delivered that was also a pricey package, an expensive package that I had ordered from Amazon because this audio equipment was all coming in at the same time. The doorbell rings, and I scramble, eyes awake, out of bed. I pop up and I go, oh no, it's here. And I had just woken up. So I like ran out the bedroom door. Hold on, I need to go back and get my phone because I gotta give them the password. So I grab my phone and then I run down and I open the door and there's a person there holding my package, and I'm like, okay, give me 1 second, I gotta find the password for you. And so I start scrolling and I'm looking at my order. I'm like, it's weird, it doesn't have the password here. Is it in my email? So I like, this lady is just standing there staring at me with my holding my package, and then I'm like, I'm so sorry, I just woke up. She's like, it's okay, it's fine, it's all right. And I go to my email. I'm like, there's nothing in my email. I was like, I can show you my order, and she's like, sir, I just need you to sign. And we had been standing there for like a few minutes, like 3 minutes, and I was like, okay, look, I know this sounds crazy, but yesterday I needed to give a one-time password, and I just assumed that I would. And she's like, that's a new one to me. Never heard that one. So she thought I was crazy. Like, she never even heard of the one-time password. And I was like, no, yesterday I promised. Like, I had to give a password. And she had just been staring there, like I'm certain that she asked me for my signature, but since I had just woken up and I was groggy and like my eyes, I couldn't see, like I didn't have my eyeballs in, I probably just didn't hear it at all and was just like panicking, looking for the password to make sure that they didn't leave and didn't have to come back later. And she was super nice, like she was very chill. She was very patient. She was letting you cook. Yeah, she was letting me cook too much. She let me cook way too much. That was my finest, sir, this is a Wendy's moment that I've ever had. You were the guy that made someone else wonder Why the driver was on stop 8 for 15 minutes. Yeah. Also, cars parked like in the middle of the drive, like in the middle of the street. Anyway, the difference was one thing, the one-time password is delivered by Amazon, and then FedEx does not use it, apparently. So I didn't know there was a distinction between the two. But there is. I had to give a password for food deliveries once, and it wasn't even a big order. They just get too many people being like, I never received this package. Yes, I mean, you can't prove that I didn't receive it. I would like another one. That's actually happened to me from Amazon, where they sent me a, I don't remember what the item was, but it was like a couple $100. It was like a mouse or some tech piece. And it just literally wasn't in the box. And so I had to go through like 3 different customer service lines on Amazon and be like, I didn't receive it, and I can't prove that I didn't receive it, but it's not in the box. I'm pretty sure they're trying to avoid people cashing in on that. I get laptops without requiring a signature. That's impressive. Did you keep that printer? I still have it somewhere, yeah. It's probably still in the box. Okay. Anyway, that was my I'm an idiot anecdote. Also, give me 1 sec, chat. Okay, let's try that. I've heard stories of people presenting the password and even the delivery person doesn't know what it is. I would believe that, yes. I ordered a laptop 6 months ago and they just left it at my door without a password. The worst part is Amazon had it handed to resident lying. Oh, that's rough. They had places to be and things to do, dude. Oh, you just jump right into this, huh? You'll start with a small store and grow to an awesome supermarket. Start by purchasing goods to sell and place them on the shelves. Don't forget to set the prices with a profit to avoid bankruptcy. Have fun. Somebody finally made my lemonade stand game, dude. Oh man, the sensitivity on this is crazy high. I'm an 800 DPI gamer now. Also, this game is extremely quiet. Whoever just drove by, that sounded like a sound effect from like a 1920s automobile. That was like a Ford Model T motor. I just want to remind chat that you voted for this. But however it turns out. Crank engine cars. Locked. I don't. This reminds me of Tabletop Simulator text for some reason. All right, just make a profit. Let's start here, I guess. Somehow I have not played this until now. I understand that this has been making the rounds of late. Chat, is this game actually fun or is it dumb fun or what? It's easy. Buy stuff, make a profit. Dumb fun, in my opinion. Both. Meme fun. I mean, it was like $12, I think. We have, what, 50 bucks? Okay. So not nearly enough for anything other than a single light. Okay. What type? We have 2 empty shelves and a cash register. What kind of shop are we gonna be? All I know is people get addicted to it. Are we gonna be we can only afford like 1 box of cereal. We could just be an oil sales shop. We could do pasta. We can do sugar powdered, not powdered sugar, just... What is this? Is this actually just powdered sugar? By itself? Plain pasta? No sauce? Or flour? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stock the shelves with bread. The maximum amount of bread that I can afford. Wait, I can't even afford this much bread. I can only afford that much bread. And then I have 12.36 left over. Where's my stuff? Pick up the boxes, just arrived. Okay, these people models. What is Max Payne doing at my supermarket? Okay, hang on. That guy, I know who that guy is. I can show you who it is. You might not agree, but that is a price I am willing to pay. Chad, if you elect me president, I will personally guarantee that web peas will be banned before the end of my term. This dude, hold on, I'm gonna show you the guy again. Okay, I don't see it as much now. You might not see it, but if you look closely, he just goes through me. I don't know why, but I saw like the douche from Parks and Rec. What's this guy's actual name? He's on a lot of other shows that's not Parks and Rec, and I forgot what his name is. It just something about the structure of his face. Nick Kroll. Yeah, Nick Kroll. Okay, anyway. His character name is like the douche in Parks and Rec. That's his actual name. Drop, throw, open. Okay, let's get stocked. It's 8 a.m. I don't know if time has advanced since we started. Okay, hold. Dude, it's actually... Is it packaged? Okay. Speaking of Parks and Rec, we got Ron's sandwich bread. Nature. Without additives, 550 grams. And we got some kind of score. Nutri-Score is an A. I need more bread, though. It's just occurred to me that there's no music in this game, so I guess I can go back to listening to my own. Very nutritious plain white bread. Yeah. We don't have a back room yet. There's a trash can outside. I am a bread vendor. I wish I could get different varieties, but we'll have to settle. We are Ron's sandwich bread biggest buyer and seller. All right, how do I make what? How much do we buy these for? What kind of margins are we talking about here? We paid unit prices 99 cents. What kind of markup we talking? At least 2 times, right? Oh, it tells you on here. Market price is $3.96. Okay, I've spent countless hours studying the Escape from Tarkov auction house market. We're gonna undercut market price to get some early buyers. $3.55. Ooh, it actually updated all of them. $4 for a loaf of bread? That's cheap. What are you talking about? $4 for a loaf of bread is a steal. Open the store. Wait. Okay. Why is like the CIA checking me out first? I've never worked the cash register in... Okay, that's not true. I have worked the cash register in my life, but it's been a very, very long time. Scan the products. Collect the right amount of change? I have to make change? Uh-oh, we got another customer already. The bread market is going crazy. We didn't have to do any advertising. All right, change is $6.45. I can do this. Boom. How do you give it? Okay, yeah, you want bread. We got a card user. Enter the exact total? We don't have a computer system? You know how much it costs the store when you use your credit card for $3.50 transaction? I'm paying so many fees. We're losing all of our profit margins when you guys are coming in buying a single $3.55 loaf of bread with a credit card, dude. $3.55. How much did they just give me? Receive $3.55, total $3.50. He give me exact change? Who does that? Those are 20s and 50s. All right, there are some scary people buying bread today. Guess what? If we only ever sell bread, we will have this memorized. Chad, I'm pretty good at giving... I'd be pretty good at giving change, dude. I could definitely hack it. It would be a little scary, I think, making change every day, because I am way too absent-minded, and I would give someone the wrong change, and then some Karen would ask to speak to the manager to try to get me fired because I tried to like stiff them like 10 cents or something, you know? I think that this is the kind of game, if this was the whole game, the absolute state of Steam right now, I would not be surprised if this is the whole game, you know? And you don't do anything else. Like the number of games that are like glorified idle games, or like this is the game about nothing. This game is nothing. And all the funny reviews about how accurate my title is, that it's about nothing. That if this were the whole game, I'd be like, yep, that sounds about right. Change 90 cents, 75, 85, 90, boom. Got you, fam. Okay, I guess that's it. 108, it's a sleepy day. You can later hire cashiers. Who asked you? Is that you, God? What time do I close? I open at 8? I should be closing at like 4. Right? $9 p.m. What if when you run out of bread? I guess I still have a lot of bread, dude. I got two more slots. Oh, we got like a YouTuber hair. $0.90. 75, 85, 90. Guys, okay. Just like imagine, like, hold on, honey, I'm gonna be home late. I need to go to the bread store. And they're like, can you get anything else while you're there? We really need some more Diet Coke, and the kids need some lunch. No, it's the bread store. That's it. I'm gonna have to make a separate stop to get the rest of the food. You mean the bakery? You think we bake this stuff? We do not bake this stuff. I'm here for my monthly bread order. What's up? Thanks for 28 months, Pat Marsons. I hope you enjoy your monthly bread order. 7, 10. 7, 10. The people giving me exact change kind of freak me out a little bit. They're the ones I'm worried about, you know? Where's the bakery? Ooh, look, reflections of the sun in the shadows, blinding me. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I spaced out there. I haven't bought any lights, I guess. 46! How do I give a refund? I'm not gonna break your 50 on a loaf of bread, dude. $46 of change and 45 cents. Can you just hold on? I can't even see who I'm. How do you get off of this thing? Oh, there we go. Escape. Do we have? Do we have lights? There we go. Okay. Don't hit the bell. I'm right here. I can see you, sir. So rude. Chat, there's too many of your VR chat OCs checking out at my bread store today. It's like 9 p.m. Go home. You'll be fine without bread until tomorrow. That's my Second Life character. Also, Fira says, howdy, thank you for the 52 months, Fira. Howdy yourself. What's up? Commodore 1080, thank you for a year of sub. Welcome back. Fuzzy Spudkiss says, this is a storefront for Men in Black. Oh, they got the aliens in the back? Okay. Suddenly that makes more sense. Thanks for subbing. Propulsion also for 25. What up, Propulsion? Where's the last checkout? 24 out of 25 checkouts. It's 9 p.m.? Do I have to close? Satisfied customers, 24. Income plus $113. I have 120. I just turned like $38 into 125. You'll receive daily bills starting today. Make sure to pay them using the computer before their due date. The more electrical devices, the more expensive it is. What a pleasant neighborhood this is. The clouds just rolling over the sky. The J.J. Abrams looking down from above. Oh, we got some other, like, building properties here, huh? There's, like, a storage unit next to us. Truman Show Sky Dome, basically, yeah. Dry cleaners across the street. You may want to get that engine serviced. How far can we go? Oh, this is the edge of the world. What do we live in Europe? These are some European-ass looking alleyway streets, dude. Hold on, I'm confident. Hold on. I'm confident that this might be possible. It is, but you fall through. Okay. I did it though. Parkour. Yeah, these people live here. They're locked in here. Chad, if you lived in like a 3-block square grid, how long do you think you could make it before you went insane? Like, these same Ferraris are just driving in circles. They're running people over. Pedestrians are not safe. Unprotected lefts. Bro. I can't believe they hired Rami Malek for this game. That's some star power. Okay, I guess we need to stock up. Oh, you're gonna -2 me after the... listen, chat, if you hired Rami Malek to this game, then he could sing you your favorite song, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia, that you were so passionate about earlier. You don't even want the Queen himself to be in the game? You guys were singing its praises earlier about how much you've memorized the lyrics for the entire song. Anyway, Iron Core waving a chat. Thanks for 29 months, Iron Core. Welcome back. I appreciate the sub. And Superbrand, thank you for the 5 gift subs and the sub. That's a lot of subs. CO2 Blast, how's the new Michael? Yep. Yeah. You tell me. Listen, chat.
This is the old microphone, okay? This is the microphone you were listening to for the last 6 years.
And this is the new microphone. It's so much better now. You have no idea. But thank you, CO2 Blast, for the 38 months. Big time. Disillusioned is also here for 29. Hey, Disillusioned. Please do an Atlantic accent with the old mic. Number one, I don't really know how to do an Atlantic accent. Number 2, I don't need the old microphone.
When I have the new microphone. Oh, hello there, everyone, and welcome to our broadcast. We are ready today for a game show. We're calling one lucky contestant down to the front for a chance to win.
Do an entire subathon that way? No. Okay, what do I need to do? Spend money to make money. You gotta spend money to make money. What is this? Product licenses. $200 required store level 369 9 12 12 13 6. Okay, so you can go, this is like Pal World quantity of levels. I don't think we're gonna go that high. Bills are paid. Growth, expand the supermarket. Okay, all right, now I'm starting to see what's going on here. Hiring, cashier 1 through 4. Storage is $800. Okay, we need to add to our bread. The problem with this is you can't see what the market price is until after you've purchased it. Which seems like a terrible way to manage a store. I feel like I should be able to research market prices before I make purchases. Also, I'm gonna be the worst store owner because I'm gonna like buy everything to see what the margins are, and then the next day not sell that thing anymore. You know what I mean? Imagine if every grocery store was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're really making that much of a return on investment on deli meat. I think we're gonna have to just cut deli meat. We are making insane profit margins on fizzy water. Just carbonated water. Okay. Mark those prices up 45%. One day we're a bread store, but now we might be an oil store. We could, yeah. Okay, we should try each thing out, right? Just to see. Let's get, we might also encourage more. It doesn't, I can't tell if more customers will arrive because we have variety or if the game is, I'm gonna assume the game's too dumb to simulate that, but who knows? Let's try one of everything. 1 cereal, 1 flour, 1 oil, 1 pasta, 1 sugar powdered, and we can see what the margins are. Oh, this is the delivery. Okay, I thought someone was, it's just there. It's just there. What is this? Susu. Is this cereal? All right, we're gonna put the cereal next to the bread. Or is this sugar? Oh, this is sugar. Well, that's gonna go over here then. Like, it's just powdered sugar? This is such a weird... This is pasta. All right, pasta next to the bread. Is this oil? This is flour? This is cereal. Okay. And we're gonna need at least 1 more bread, right? Because ain't got none. I'm out. Wait, why are there 4 things in my cart? All right, let's start setting some prices. So right now, we're buying bread wholesale in theory for $11.88. So 99-cent unit price. We're making 3.5 times. It's pretty good. Minus taxes. Cereal price. Yeah, okay, so I'm just making sure that's the same information. So unit price is $2.99, market price is $5.98. So that's not really good ROI. That's like 2 to 1 at best. Now, I don't know that we should be making 3x per item, but I'm gonna like two things. One, this game would be way cooler if it didn't flash the market price in your face. That should be like an upgrade you get later. You should have to experiment and see what people are willing to pay. I'm trying to figure out where does my decision making factor into this game. We'll go 575. We gotta get a customer base first. I'm gonna appeal to them with lower prices. 99 cents for pasta. Market price is $3.12. All right, we're gonna go $2.99. And then we got sugar. Unit price is $1.15. Oh, that's crazy markup. Sugar, but how many people are going to be buying a box of sugar, though? We'll go $4.50. $4.55. I'm allergic to marking up my sugar to $4.55. A quiet sneeze. I don't feel like sneezing, and I don't know what a sneeze will sound like in the mic now. Also, what's up, Vin? I thought I spied you in chat. How's it going, dude? Talix, is Gamer Death time? We're already ahead of you, Gamer Death bot. I'm already ahead of that. All right, what else do we have to mark? Flour and oil. Huge markup on this too. We'll go 425. And here, okay, here's the thing I'm underestimating. I don't need to be marking things down as much as I am. Like, this is 79 cents cost. We can sell for 371, right? I don't need to be cutting 71 cents off the market price, because if I even cut, let's say, 21 cents off the market price, nay, even 15 or 16 cents off the market price, and do like 355, grandpas around the country are going to talk to each other in their secret networks of like morning coffees and be like, yes, did you know the flour at the bread shop is like 10 cents off today? That price is crazy. I'm gonna have to go and get some right after I'm done like talking to all you guys about the price of vegetables. Okay, I think we're good. Let's open it up. Let them come on in. Like my grandpa used to always talk about like broccoli being 10 cents cheaper at the grocery store. I'm starting to see why Grandpa went to the grocery store so much. Okay, we got some cereal. We got a lot of sugar. $14.85 coming up. Apparently, the system's too dumb to type this in automatically. It was milk for mine. Yeah, my grandpa would be like, ice cream is 20 cents cheaper. I gotta go get some. Bad customer service. Didn't even talk to your first customer. Listen, Vin, I try to be the change I want to see in the world. And when I go to the grocery store, I don't want anybody to say shit to me. Okay? I just want to go. I want to get my trash and I want to check out. And I don't want to have to communicate with another human being. If I have to ask somebody to move out of the aisle, if I have to tell somebody to move their cart, I will avoid eye contact. Now, that being said, I don't like going to self-checkout for two reasons. Number one is I usually, if I'm getting groceries, there's more stuff than is feasible for one person to check out from self-checkout without holding everybody else up. and it's just faster to go through the other way. 2 is, inevitably, the self-checkout will break, and I'm gonna get that flashing light up at the top, and I'm gonna have to... Dude, you want me to break a hundo? Yeah, you take that back. I'm gonna give you that 100 back for your $11 in groceries. Okay, fine. What do you want? 88.51. 70, 80. 88.51. You got it. Quick math. What are you guys doing with all this sugar? 75, 85, 90. I like the people that are just like 70 cents, please. I appreciate you. Buy it. They're really coming in for the bread. Chat, we need to start paying attention to like what the biggest sellers are. Wait. 2 of flour and then 2 of bread. I like to imagine this person is coming in like, I'm gonna try making my own, but I need to have the real deal to compare it to know how I'm doing. I need to know what the finished product is supposed to taste like. 39 change. And 47? All right, we're all caught up, dude. Honestly, sums are one of my strengths, and that's I'm just gonna tell myself that I'm too fast at being a cashier. I'm probably the fastest cashier in the entire world right now, and that's why we don't have any customers. And it has nothing to do with our product line or the lack of comfort inside of our establishment. Dude coming in for 1. I'm sorry, I don't have any pasta sauce right now. I hope that's acceptable. You can just eat them dry. I heard that people actually eat dry ramen on purpose, so I'm assuming penne is the same. $6.54. Anyone in chat that has a bread machine, is it worth it? Yeah, ovens are really useful. They can do a lot of things. You can heat up all pizza. You could make bread, of course. They're very versatile. Why is everyone so bougie looking coming in to buy bread? Listen, it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, everybody eats bread. Oh, sorry, you gave me exact change. Chad, I'm pretty sure this is a PSYOP game to try to trick people into thinking that working at grocery stores is fun. It's probably like a Costco, Albertsons. I typed in the wrong number. Like they're trying, this is like when the army commissioned a new game to try to get more recruits. You guys remember that? Oh, I need to turn the lights on. Don't... I see you! Over here looking like the lady that was seeing random shit on the airplane, okay? We still don't know what you saw. 10, you need 935. The people in this game aren't yelling at you. That's because I'm so good at my job. That also, I am the manager, you know? Who are they gonna complain to? Take it up on like Google reviews or Yelp reviews. Can you use the numpad to type on the debit machine? I'm gonna assume no, because the negative review I saw on Steam was complaining about it. Not being able to do that. People were like, listen, this game would be so good if only I could use the numpad. Yo, what's up, Raiders? What's up, Splattercat? Thanks for the big raid, dude. Oh, I was alt-tabbed. I was wondering why that guy was frozen. I didn't know it freezes then. What's up, Blondes? JDZ. How's it going, dude? Hammer, welcome back. The Gaxian Prime is here. Fox Dot, how's it going, fam? We just opened up a supermarket. Is your hair okay, ma'am? It seems to have acquired a life of it. Sir, eyes up here? Eyes up here. Thank you. Alright, exact change, you're free to go. We got some Z fighting going on. Or maybe this is just a new style. Nice raid defense. By the way, chat. Good job. Let me try to keep up with these guys. Raiders, I hope you had a fantastic stream today. Couldn't find... Oh, was looking for bread. We're out of bread. I didn't know it would tell you that. I believe we're closing up, so you're here at a good time. Taking on a new day. It is 9 p.m. We got to pay our bills today. And other stuff. Dude, Nerd Castle. Welcome. And if you're in my chat, please check out your boy Splattercat. Playing some Riftbreaker today. I didn't get to tune in before going live myself, but I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. How did things go? I really liked Riftbreaker. We did stream that ourselves, actually. It was a cool game. I'd highly recommend you toss Splat a follow if you're here. Catch him next time he goes live. Now that he's got his computer issues fixed, that should be a lot more frequently. So I'd appreciate if you tossed him a follow. But thanks for coming over, Nerdcastle. We're playing the Supermarket Sim. I just started playing it. I'm aware this has been making the YouTuber rounds of late. Chat voted for this. I gave them an opportunity. We either could create characters in Dragon's Dogma 2, character creator, because the game's not out yet, or do Supermarket. And they voted to open our own store. So we're doing a little bit of that today. What you guys up to? We definitely need bread. Let's look at the rest of the inventory. Actually, let's do the stuff we're supposed to do first. Purchase a product license. Purchase this to sell bottled water, cheese, coffee, dark roast, eggs, milk, and black tea. But if I do that, I'm not going to be able to, like, afford any stock. Right? And we ran out of a number of things. Bread and pasta were very popular. When I said that, it sounded a lot more obvious. All right, we're gonna get 2 of bread, 2 of pasta. And then cereals, like right down the middle. I feel like having, it'd be nice to just have 2 of each. So we'll just buy 1 of all the other things. 1 cereal, 1 oil, 1 sugar, 1 flour. It's 113 bucks. Closed after 9 p.m. Okay, we'll do it tomorrow then. So really only 1 dude ended up not finding what he was looking for. Hey, it's Alex. Streaming day job? Yeah, I had to take up a job at the register, you know? You understand. Twitch, content creation, it's rough out there. How can I support myself buying overpriced audio equipment unless I take up a second job? Twitch ain't paying like I used to. That's just a fact. Your subscriptions, chat, have been $5 forever. Well, until now. They're raising the price of subs. Which, to be honest, it's probably about time because it's been the same price since 2015, dude. I think this year the sub price is going up in different regions. But you've been paying $5 subs since like pre-2015. Your voice sounds different. Did you make a change? Yeah, I got a new microphone. I'm still tweaking a little bit, but I like it a lot better than the old one. But yes, we got a whole new audio setup that we spent today testing out. Anyways, I believe it's already gone up in certain regions. Twitch sub price increase. Let's see. Yeah, from February of this year, update to subscription prices. Beginning March 28th, it's coming, chat. We're updating tier 1 subscription and gift sub prices in Australia, Canada, and the UK. In Turkey, we're updating all 3 tiers of subscription and gift sub prices on April 8th. Below are the new prices. Australia is going to be $8.99, Canada $7.99, and United Kingdom $4.99 of your respective currencies. We anticipate there will be additional price changes for other countries this year, and we'll communicate them before they take effect. So, it's on the way. USD is coming, dude. Okay, now I can buy stuff, right? Who stacked these? This is precious cargo. How do you... No. There we go. Also, I think this is a different soundtrack. Yeah, this is a different soundtrack. Making my own music because the game doesn't have any. I think I know where we need to go. How much of a cut does Twitch take? That depends on the streamer. I just got Partner Plus at the end of last year, so I get 70%, Twitch gets 30%. Before that, I had 50-50 since 2015. So statistically, probably most streamers... Not most streamers that you watch, but most streamers on average are getting 50-50. All of the streamers that are like my size-ish or larger are getting 70-30. I think everybody should be getting 70-30. But unfortunately, what I think doesn't really matter. But they give you a better split depending on how many subscribers you have. You have to maintain a certain amount for like 3 straight months. And then they kind of like do a thing where they check back in on you after a year. Maybe I should have got more pasta. Oh, I did. Good. And then bread. Anyway. I also think that Twitch Prime subscriptions are going to be gone within the next couple years. If not sooner, but probably I feel like it's make all the subs more expensive which I know I'm biased as a streamer, but they really should be, dude. You're the streamers that you've been subscribed to for a long time, have been watching. Obviously, they wouldn't be where they are without you, but also, they're getting paid less and less every single year just by extent of inflation. Like, money ain't going as far as it used to, dude. Same here, yeah, but like, if you work a traditional job, you at least have the option of making more money after working at a place for a length of time. That has not been an option until very recently on Twitch. This is the first time I have gotten a raise, quote unquote, in almost a decade. That's not really a thing anymore, Etal. Raises are legit gone from a lot of industries. Okay, whether or not you can physically get a raise for performing the same job is sort of tangential to the fact that if you work at the same place for 10 years and you haven't gotten a raise or promoted, you are the outlier. Like, that is not normal. To not change, like, if you've been working the exact same job for 10 straight years with no change in your income whatsoever, that just doesn't really exist. You get more exposure and viewers over time. Okay. I got some bad news for you, Burned and Buried. What if I told you that I am in the... Well, let's find out, actually. Let's go to some Twitch charts. All right, according to Twitch Tracker, which was just the first Twitch stats page that came up, I am currently ranked 3,714th on Twitch, whatever the hell that means. I don't know what that ranks by. Okay. That puts me in the, according to them, top 0.05% of Twitch, okay? Not the top 1%, the top 0.05% of all of Twitch. Okay, and I can tell you for a fact that I am, like, before the subathon this year, 2.5 maybe times the poverty line. To be in the top 0.5%. 0.05%. So don't come into my stream and be like, well, if you just stream longer, you have sunk cost fallacy that'll get you more viewers and therefore more money. You just got to commit to it. That's why people crash and burn trying to do content creation, because they quit their job, they quit doing the things that are making them consistent income, and then they try and do something specifically to make money that is a creative pursuit, and just think that, oh, well, it's okay. If I just commit more time to this thing, it will therefore be successful. That's not true of streaming, and it's not true of anything else in life. Just spending more time does not guarantee success in doing anything. That's how you get locked into sunk cost fallacy. Most content creators make their actual money by doing sponsorships. That's where the actual income comes in. And the only reason that they've had to turn to sponsorships so much is because they haven't made a single cent more money for their work in 10 years. People that do sponsorships are making 3 to 10 times as much money as they are from the actual, like, platform itself. I'm triggered, lol. Uh-oh. Which part, Shadow Fox? But anyway, my point is you can be in the top 0.5% of Twitch, and it's still tough to make ends meet, depending on where you live in the country. Talixon, why don't you do sponsorships? I've done a few sponsorships before, but I only want to do sponsorships for games that I actually like care about. Which is very few. I don't like doing sponsorships for games that if I look at a game and I go, this looks like it sucks, I'm not going to do a sponsor for it. Like, if I do a sponsor on a game, it has to at least look like there's a chance that I might really enjoy myself. But also, people don't, like, I have been blacklisted from at least 1 or 2 companies. Guaranteed. Because I either was too honest about the game that I played, and I'm going to use honest in air quotes, too opinionated. Really? Well, I mean, I can't prove it. I don't have, like, documents. But I can tell you I used to do sponsorships for a couple different companies who are still doing sponsorships, and I'm not one of the people they email anymore. But also, people that are doing sponsors they don't want channels in the 0.05% bracket. They want channels in the 0.01% bracket. Or like higher. The chasm between like top 1% of Twitch and the top 0.01% of Twitch is very huge. But also, I'm not part of like an agency. So a lot of the people that you see on Twitch that are doing a bunch of sponsorships, they have agents, they have agencies, and I haven't really been super dedicated in like pursuing that because I'm just very picky about what types of games I want to sponsor and endorse. So I've sort of not jumped on that train yet. I toyed with the idea of doing it a couple times, and I might end up doing it because there are some cool games out there that are doing sponsorships, and those companies just don't know I exist, because why would they? But they know that these agencies exist, and then they ping the agencies, and the agency's like, yeah, I got some cool content creators that would be interested in this, and then that's how they link up. So a lot of it is just kind of flying solo. If you fly solo, you gotta be a big dog. For them to, they have to know you exist beforehand and then email you, right? How many of the new subathon subs stuck around? Are you like 10% higher in sub count? No, but that's because I haven't been streaming as much because I've been super bored with the games that are out. So my sub count is back to where it was pre-subathon, which I am fine with. He hates games. There's new stuff coming out, though. There's new interesting things. Chat, I can't emphasize enough. When the RimWorld DLC comes out, that is all we're doing. Unless something goes very wrong. When the RimWorld DLC comes out, it is just going to be a Rim marathon.
A new sub for your collection.
I don't hate RimWorld or dislike it. I just need new content. I need something to make it interesting. So unless something like tragic occurs, it's going to be just like a RimWorld slate. That's what I'm excited about now. I knew it was coming. I just had to wait for it. A lot of the streamers I watch are playing Kenshi. I saw that. Okay, you can always tell the state of content creation by the games that seem to make the rounds. Like, I love Project Zomboid and I love Kinshi, but when Project Zomboid and Kinshi are being streamed by a number of different streamers, suddenly it's because they are bored as hell and they are trying to find something to while the hours away until the next stream game can come back on, like something new comes out. Zomboid's already been popping off. I've seen multiple content creators talking about Zomboid and playing Zomboid who've never played it before. Because they're just like, he's projecting, chat. Nah, dude, it's games to play, fun. Games to stream, worst it's ever been. Right now. Games to play, kind of fun, mostly normal, probably a bit less choice than we used to have. But like games to stream, I would say one of the driest spells ever in my whole content creation history. There's a big difference between games that are fun to play and games that are fun to stream. And also fun to watch. I would say. What would you say was the last really good stream game? Okay, subjectively, I really enjoyed watching other people play the Tarkov wipe. There was a lot of hype behind it. I personally enjoyed because Tarkov you can marathon for 2 months before you run out of content. I know that that's not for everybody. So the last big stream game, here's the problem. There's short-term stream games and long-term stream games. And I think what I'm talking about is the ones that aren't just flashes in the pan. Like, for example, Lethal Company was a flash in the pan. It was a great stream game, awesome content game, good for YouTube, good for everything. Fun to play, enjoyable, but you can't stream that all day, every day for more than a little while. You know what I mean? But I would say Lethal Company is like the closest, but you run out of things to do very fast. Or the novelty wears off. So it's hard to say, because that's why I say it's like, it's been a long, dry spell. I genuinely think the last one that I can remember is probably Among Us. People played Among Us and streamed Among Us for a very long time. And then just before that was like Tarkov actually got up in popularity in like 2020, 2021. I feel like Among Us came out in like 2018, but it didn't get super mega popular until like 2020 or 2021, somewhere in there. Among Us was COVID. Yeah, but there was like here's the thing that they all have in common. They have the human element. Among Us, I only played it once and I didn't really like it. I was an outlier, but I understand why it was popular. And the reason it was popular is because if you play with different people, you give everyone the same tools, but it comes out in a completely different way. It's like handing some like 2,000 different people canvas, paint, and a brush. You give them the same tool set, but you're going to come out with something, every person's going to come out with something different imparted upon that, right? And that's what Among Us was. Is just a basic formula, but because you mix and match completely different elements from people's personality in it, you get different content. And I think that's the recipe for a game to have staying power on like stream and content creation, is it needs variability and novelty to continue. Likewise, the reason why I got so hooked on watching other people play Tarkov, same thing. They can play the same map 100 times and they will have combat in different areas. Something weird happens over here. They could spend 200 hours learning a obscure spawn location of a rare item and like start looking for that. or they can't do this one easy quest that everybody else has already done because of these weird instances that happened in their specific game. It's like everyone's playing the same game, but different content is occurring. And that's the key. That's why Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not a great stream game, because everyone's playing the same campaign. Identical. Everything that happens in it is the same. You can just... the content arises because you give different takes. Like, the streamer might have different references, or like, this reminds me of this or that, but the actual gameplay is largely the same. So I think having like unique gameplay per streamer is key. Like, that's why RimWorld is a great stream game, because you can give RimWorld to 1,000 different creators and they're all going to play it differently, and they're all going to have their own quirks and things that make them unique, and the way that they sort of experience the content is going to be different. So it needs to have a good amount of replayability, but also it needs to have like a fingerprint that the content creator can leave upon it. So that's why I've been saying we've been getting some really great games, but they're just not any good stream games. Not for long term. For like just experiencing something, there's nothing wrong with that. Like when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, I'm going to play it because it looks fun. I don't think my gameplay is going to be like phenomenally different from everyone else's, or like you have to watch it here or you're not going to get the real experience. But it just, sometimes most content creators are just looking for something fun to fill the time. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure everyone else will be playing it. That'll be like the #1 most streamed game on Twitch, guaranteed. Because everybody wants something new to do. But anyway, I don't know how we got started on this. Chat, how do we get started on this? Are we good? I could have been doing this whole rant while checking out people. Bread inflation? I probably should have... Oh, do you have to check your prices every day? Or no? I'm undercut. Ooh, see, market price on this went down, I think. So I maybe should have checked that before I bought more. Have you been open? No, I've been closed. Now we're open. Though I should have gone into night mode first. Time does not exist until I flip the sign. That is true. Don't ding the bell. I'm right here, dude. You guys are gonna try. I'm gonna make you wait. You will wait until I am ready. So, I digress. I don't remember why we started talking about... Oh, we started talking about the price of subs going up on Twitch. That's what it was. Number go up games are fun. Number go up games are fun. I love the people that just have exact change. Not you. How do they get market prices if you're the only store in this 3-block world? A very valid question. I wanted to like read some more chat though. Oh, also thanks for the gift subs. I'll check those in a minute. My brain is going on its own places. I hope it doesn't burn down. Oh, Smilk. Yeah, the last few games that got an expansion did not go well. That's also been another issue that has largely affected the ability for stream games to continue to thrive, is that the traditional games I would consider good stream games for my channel have been going up in flames with new DLC and updates. It's been crazy. I've never seen this many in a row just strike out. And I know it's not just me being picky, because the reviews for the pages are like all negative now. Like, I love Hearts of Iron, man, but that DLC is half baked. And the reviews know what's going on. What's with the Kenshi going on lately? It's just a good game that a lot of people missed out on, and now that they need something to do, it's a good one to go back to and check out. If you're having a first-time Kenshi experience, that is special. Have you considered revisiting games from your childhood on stream? We kind of have. We've done Roller Coaster Tycoon. We've done Putt Putt. We did Diablo 1, which I missed. We did Fallout 1, which I missed when I was a kid. We've done some old stuff. To be honest, there's just not that many games that are old that I want to play. Did you beat Pacific Drive? No, I got kind of bored. The grind. Helldivers 2 is falling off with streamers. I mean, it's a great game, it's from what I can tell, but yeah, the content is just kind of repetitive for more fun to play than to watch. Sorry, I'm just scrolling down. Gmod, Trouble in Terrorist Town. That was one of the first ones I remember, yeah, of that player-made content. That's why I like ahistorical Hearts games. Yeah, I love all those grand strategy games. Also, in theory, Kenshi 2 is in the works. Yeah, wake me up in 10 years from cryosleep. Have you considered being a full-time putt-putt streamer? I have given it some thought, yes. But anyway, extremely hyped for RimWorld. Very hyped to have some new stuff to do. I've been itching to go back to RimWorld anyways, because it's just been enough time. I just needed an excuse. And I finally have one. Basically, chat, if RimWorld lets me down for any reason, I'm retiring forever. Because if Tynan can't do it right, nobody can. That's like, they have all of my trust, and if that trust is betrayed, after Hearts of Iron failed me, after Crusader Kings just failed me, after Stellaris has failed me, Project Zomboid can't fail me because I'll literally never get past the part where I get my first car in that game and then get bored. Do you think you'll try Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode when it's added? Maybe. I've kind of just chilled on Dwarf Fortress. I'm not super excited about it. I'm glad to have supported them monetarily. Oh my god, the sun. Gave me some shades. Hoping the next X4 DLC is good. They've already let me down and it's not even out yet. X4 has failed me. Kerbal's failed me. There's been so many failures from things that I expected greatness from that if RimWorld also were to fail for any reason, it'd be over. Like RimWorld is it. Also, this dude is going crazy. 3 sugar, 2 flour. What are we baking, dude? And almost has exact change. Star Sector failed me. That ended very poorly. I did not really vibe with the last Star Sector update, and it ended very, very badly. How has RimWorld failed you? RimWorld hasn't failed me. I was saying there's a new DLC coming out, and that because all these other games have failed me, all my hope is pinned on the RimWorld DLC. And if they were to fail, then it would be Jover. Like, I have absolute faith. RimWorld has given me no reason to ever doubt. That's why I said, if. But yeah, I've been playing RimWorld since like 2013. And I've had a lot of anger directed at RimWorld, but it was always anger at the events of the game and not of the development of the game. Like, it was always things that happened in the game. Has Battle Brothers failed you? No, Battle Brothers has always been great. I just played my fill. I got my fill. There's nothing else. What'd you do? 201? I think once you get to mid-game in Battle Brothers, I get bored because it's kind of just like more armor, more weapons, more stats, which is fine, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. I got more than my money's worth out of the game. It's just like there's no more mechanics. I like having more mechanics to work toward. I'm super excited about Menace. Very, very excited. I have high hopes for Menace 2. Menace as well, I guess I should say. Battle Brothers next game sounds really cool. It does, yeah. So right now, my 2024 hopes are pinned on RimWorld DLC, followed by the new game from Battle Brothers devs, Menace, followed by nothing. That's it. I have 2 games that I'm excited for, and then it would be a pleasant surprise if Dragon's Dogma 2 turns out to be awesome. That would be nice, but I know that's not going to be like my #1 stream game. It'd be nice if it was just cool and fun. I don't need it to be Game of the Year. Terra Invicta was cool. I don't know how much another playthrough, how that would go. Oh, it's 9 p.m. Do I have to pay my bills? Do you have to do this during... Oh, here it is. Day 2, it's $1.94. And then rent is $20. Yo, I want to live wherever this city is, dude. This game fun? I don't know. It seems like a okay way to waste time. So far, it's like $12. We haven't gotten any upgrades yet. It's a number go up game. I have 0 games I'm looking forward to in 2024. I typically get drunk, go to a random stream, start watching, then get raided out to some random stuff, enjoy it, and buy it. That is a unpredictable content pipeline. I played Terra Invicta for 30 hours. I was like, what am I doing? I'm just pressing buttons. That is a game in which you do just press a lot of buttons. Yeah. But it was kind of fun. Practicing now for career change. Sure, yeah. Are you still playing Power World? It's still something I do sometimes for fun with Alice. Lately, we've been playing some Last Epoch. I've been trying to get to the fun part of Last Epoch. We're level 50 right now. I'm not sure when the fun part's supposed to start. So far, Last Epoch just seems like an okay way to waste time, but I don't really have like a hook yet. I'm sort of just like trying to get through the campaign. Level 70 is the fun part. Yeah, it takes a while to warm up, dude. It's taking a while. Like I don't think that Last Epoch is bad, but you can tell. Let's just say there's a reason why it's $35 and Diablo 4 is $70. That's not by accident, I would say. But chat says level 70. You can start at 50. I gotta finish the campaign first. Which, by the way, Last Epoch has maybe is a cool game. It seems neat. I like. Let me start with what I like. Let me pay this. We can talk while we finish the day. Let's start with what I like. Last Epoch, I like that there's a potentially extremely large amount of viable or at least fun builds. It seems like there's, by the way, we have $400. How do I get that upgrade? It seems like there are many ways to build the character, and I never feel punished really for experimenting, and I did not feel like I needed to go online and look at a build guide in order to have something that feels powerful. So that's been cool. All right, we got a product license to buy a whole bunch of new products, so we actually need to think about this for a minute. I also like in Last Epoch that the classes and the masteries seem very different from one another, and they don't, even though you might be like the class is a sentinel, but his mastery can be either paladin, void knight, or forge master, and they all feel very different. However, there are some classes that are insanely boring because they're old, and some classes that are extremely cool looking because they're new, and you don't know until you lock yourself in, and once you pick a mastery, you're stuck with that mastery forever, and it doesn't take that long to re-roll a character, but it's still something that you don't maybe realize until you've invested many hours in, that you're like, oh, my Spellblade sucks ass. I don't care if he gets powerful, he just looks boring. I did not like my Spellblade at all. Just terrible animations, just no cool visuals, and the build was not coming along. It was like I gotta have like an ice ability and a fight. I was trying to be an electric guy, and I couldn't be an electric guy until later. Then I re-rolled as a Void Knight, and I was like, oh, this guy's cool. He makes big purple explosions. That's the one thing that annoyed me, though I went Sorcerer Lightning. But yeah, I need my moves to look visually interesting. That's what I care about. Whereas if you played Rune Master, which is the new hotness, that dude is a wizard that is just like a disco ball. The visuals are crazy if you pick Rune Master. So if you pick wrong, you might just get a boring class, basically. You got to do some research on which ones are newer. Oh, we got like unit price up, like little up or down arrows. Oh, that's cool. Now, does the green arrow mean that I'm having to pay more for them? Because green usually means good. But in this case, I'm starting to think that maybe the unit price went up. So I have to pay more for stock. But yeah, I definitely don't think Void Knight is the best. I think that now can I say the negative? Last Epoch has maybe the worst campaign of any game or any ARPG I've played. Just a god-awful campaign. It is torture. And that's really bad for new player experience. That's why I'm having to like press through to try and get to the end game stuff so I can get past the campaign. Yeah, even Grim Dawn's campaign is better. Like, let's just say Last Epoch would actively be better if it had foregone the entire campaign. Some of it's voice acted, most of it's not. The issue is that it's like somebody telling you their dream. I've listened to every dialogue. I have not skipped. I have read the parts that aren't voice acted, and I have no idea what's happening. Not a clue. Like, a god character shows up in one scene and then dies and sacrifices himself the next time you see him, and you don't even know who he is. Was that the dude they're just calling, like, Raye? Or was that the dude that they're calling, like, Neosporin? Heoborian. So me skipping every dialogue as quick as possible is a pro gamer move. Yeah. The boss fights are fun and require mechanics. Maybe eventually. I don't know if I'm a god gamer, but chat, right now leveling is a snooze fest. I'm trying to get to the end game so I can turn the difficulty up. This is the easiest leveling I've ever played. It's like I'm playing on baby mode. Maybe my build is just crazy god tier for leveling. I'm playing a Void Knight that just like 3 shots every boss so far. There's only one boss I had trouble with, and it's the last boss. I've only died like once in the entire campaign, and that was when it was like the beginning and I didn't know how to play or what I was doing. I'm playing a build that uses a move called Erasing Strike, and I'm setting it up with crits from Void Cleave or something. And so I just Void Cleave and get a guaranteed crit, and then I just slam the ground, and it has this massive AoE, and everything insta-dies. And so I'm just running as fast as I can through every single level and every hallway, just Void Cleave, crit, Void Cleave, crit, Void Cleave, crit, and it just wins. I know that that's going to change once I get out of the leveling process, but it is pretty boring. It is really strong, though. So I'm not really understanding how... I feel like the criticisms of Diablo 4's itemization apply in my leveling experience to Last Epoch, and I'm not really understanding where the double standing came from. The double standard. Because all I do is I just add plus void damage and plus melee damage, and I win. Which feels a lot like how Diablo 4 itemization went. So, I'm trying to get to end game, so I actually have some stuff to chase and some items to... That's another thing. The loot, I understand that they were influenced by Diablo 2. Unfortunately, the Diablo 2 way of looting, you have to do it really, really, really well for it to be fun. Because I have picked up so many unique items, and I think I haven't been able to use any of them. And it makes me, maybe I'm just a weirdo, but I yearn for the days of Diablo 3 specific loot now. There was a lot of junk loot, yeah. I'm just like waiting for something cool to drop that my character can use. And I'm level 50. So I'm just using like blues and upgraded to yellows. Just using rares. So I don't know. It seems like I would say it's Last Epoch is fun for a $35 game, But I've seen a bunch of like streamers and content creators be like, okay, so let me tell you, it's better than Diablo. And maybe the end game is, but I don't feel like I should have to play 75 levels to have more fun. Just my... Okay, we should get milk. Do we need a fridge? We need a fridge. We can get coffee. That's a... Is that $111 for coffee? All right, let's start getting coffee and tea. Then I only have 84 bucks. Fancy, man. Tea Palace? But yeah, I like number go up gameplay. I think that there were just some like ridiculous rare items that I found. Like I got one sword drop that had plus 101% void damage. And I just, in one item, I went from dealing like crits that were 2,000 to crits that were 4,000 in one go. Okay, it wasn't actually a double because of the way that the scaling works, but... Chad, I know this is a controversial take, but the D4 new player experience is way better than last Epoch. I'm sorry. I know that's brave and controversial in 2024. I don't think Last Epoch is bad though. I'm gonna keep playing it because I think that there's good things about it. Like, for example, the town song when you're at the end of time, the song that plays in the background is catchy and it gets stuck in my head. I love that song. I wish they didn't have only one song in the game though. D4 was fun to play at times, but I'm falling asleep in Last Epoch. Yeah, it's kind of a sleepy game because it's just too easy. D4, you could like turn the difficulty up at the beginning, and I was actually like engaged with the combat. I'm gonna say something heretic too. The Diablo 4 campaign's 10 times more enjoyable than Path of Exile campaign. I'm hoping Path of Exile 2 figures something out. I haven't played Path of Exile 1 more than a few hours. All right, so this is my current stock of the thing. I think. We don't need more bread. I need at least a pasta. Are you expected to like stock everything? We don't have any cereal. Chat, why is cereal $84, dude? All right, I bought what I could buy. But yeah, last Epoch is neat, is how I would describe it. I'm gonna stick around long enough. Oh my god, I hate when it does that. I'm gonna stick around long enough to see what you do after the campaign is over. But the campaign is just like... embarrassing. Do you expect a supermarket? Does this look like a supermarket to you? This is not a supermarket. Time to play it on stream. I mean, I might load it up just to show you what I'm talking about. All right, let's open. Purchase a fridge or a shelf. Sorry, how do I do that? Oh, furniture. Fridge A, $200. Okay, we'll work on that. Oh, coffee and tea prices closed. Uh-oh. 578. We're gonna go 555. I'm giving it away for free. 1048. Only $3 of profit. All right, you guys can come in now. You know what, Tox is really uninterested in a game when he spends most of his time talking about other games? No, that's not true. Tell me that you are new here. KJ, are you new here? Following since 2021? Tell me you're new here. Wait. Oh, I was looking at the total. Oops. How do I put this back? Hang on. Remove. Put those back. Looking at the wrong thing. 3847. Okay, the fact that of all the people, KJ, CG Core, and Sewer Rat agree with each other is really all you need to know, chat. Okay, they are in an exclusive club of people who can't control their own egos and think that they know better than everybody else. Couldn't find sugar powder. For example, Sewer Rat came in today and was like, what were you doing for 2.5 hours? Were you in the character creator? You just now started playing the game after 2.5 hours? Like, okay, they're the kind of people that just make baseless assumptions and have no idea what was happening before they arrived, but are confident they know exactly what's happening based on complete assumptions. Stop, Etal, they're already dead. Discord? Yeah, what is a Discord? Like, even when I announce my intentions, right? Even when I put in the going live message, we're in just chatting and we're going to talk about the new RimWorld DLC. No idea. Completely passes them by. He's still in the supermarket creator. But yeah, basically, now that we can shine a light on it, I can get other chatters to understand who they're cohabitating with. Anyways, if these fake fans were who they thought they were, they would know that this is the stream where, chat, how many dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of times have you seen, hey, when are you going to start playing the game? Even today, when I was in the just chatting category, someone asked me when gameplay was, and I was in the just chatting category. Five times within the first hour and a half. Okay, so based on that, 2 cents of change. Good job. Eggs. I don't have a fridge, dude. 3 coffees. It's a lot of money. Based on that, do you think I'm the kind of person who doesn't regularly just start talking about something else in the middle of a stream? I would go so far as to say the streams in which I have to exclusively talk about gameplay are the most boring ones. Like, that is how far off base you are. And it's I find it perplexing that you don't know that. All of you. But like, the most maddening part is it's just this like constant damned if you do, damned if you don't. I just gave you 3/4. Enjoy that. Because like, if you do play the game, people are like, it's not enough interaction, or you're just narrating what you're doing. Oh my god, there's 3 people in line. Oh my god, I freaking love this game, dude. 3/4 change. Oh, you're gonna get some bread today? Oh, how many dollar bills do you have there? Oh, is this better, chat? Oh, I'm talking about the game. How much? Oh, exact change. I love that guy. Oh, bread and pasta? We're spending big bucks today, mister. Okay, 6.74. I can type that in and hit the checkbox. Oh, where did that come from? You didn't even get a shopping cart. Oh, are we drinking 3 cups of coffee at every single meal? Or was that tea? I don't even recognize my own product because I just bought it today. Is that what you want? This cashier talks too much. I want to see the manager. Anyway, chat, what I'm trying to say is you don't know me. You just pretend to. I have played a lot of shit recently since the subathon that I was not wanting to play. And I promise you, this is not one of those things. This is not one of them. I don't come here to watch Etal play games. I come here to watch Etal roast people. What was one of them? The last Crusader Kings 3 stream. He hated Tarkov. I love Tarkov. What do you mean? I think this might be an 8-parter, guys. Like, can a guy just, like, do you guys go into Northern Lion streams and he's talking about Seinfeld or something and playing Balatro and, like, I guess he fucking hates Balatro? No, you don't do that. They go into like a Germa stream and he's doing a jigsaw puzzle and he's like, how much is the price of bread these days, guys? You're like, he hates jigsaws. Look how much fun he's not having with jigsaw puzzles. Northern Lions chat annoyed him out of playing Balatro. What does that mean? I want to buy the cool fridge, not the cheap fridge. This game is a busy work sim. I mean, have you guys ever worked in a grocery store? Do you think the people in the bakery and behind the deli counter are like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and cut the meat now, and okay, we got the honey ham. Yep, go ahead and get that one unwrapped. We're running out of bacon. We're gonna need to go ahead and order some more of that. They're not like commentating. They're just shooting the shit. They're just chatting it up. And until a customer walks up, and then they have to try and get you to go away. Chad's like, yes, chef. Yes, chef. I work at a grocery store and we talk about how much we hate customers. That's okay. The customers are talking about how much they hate you when they walk away. Oh my god, that guy didn't even ask me how thin I wanted my deli meat sliced. They don't have the honey ham again. Like I'm looking for the egg salad. Okay. No, there's something that I looked for every time I went to the grocery store and I gave up. It was potato I think it was like, no, it was a macaroni salad. But it was like a special macaroni salad thing with God, what was it? It's been so long I gave up, because I'd go up there and ask every time and they're probably like, damn it, here comes the guy asking about the macaroni salad again. Oh, deviled egg macaroni salad. Yes, Gina Prime understands. I gotta buy a fridge. Closed after 9. Okay, I'll buy a fridge tomorrow. Deviled egg macaroni salad is goated, dude. I haven't had it in so long. How much deli meat is in the fridge right now? I don't know. I'd have to ask Alice, because I think she went grocery shopping today. We might have some deli meat in there. Deviled egg mac salad is god tier. Yeah. Okay, fridge. Also, I think there's a lot of you that don't understand that when I talk about the game, it's not because the game is interesting. It's because I have ADHD and I can't focus on doing more than one thing at the same time. So if I talk about what is happening on the screen, I can actually remember what I'm doing. That's an awful spot. I literally can't walk and chew gum. Perfect. I don't like that the door opens from that side, though. Anyway, someone asked, no, this is not the video game soundtrack. This is Yakuza. What did we get a request for? Eggs? Milk? Bottled water goes in the fridge? That seems reasonable. I don't feel like I have a strategy yet. We probably don't need one, but okay. We need bread. Like 2 bread is good. We got cereal still, kinda. Oil? I can't afford much more. Do we have pasta? Yeah, I can't afford much more. Because taxes are gonna kill me here. Yep. I'm not sure this is the kind of game with a fail condition. Okay, but what if you just keep opening your shop challenge, like you never close? What if you just leave it open all the time? There's bread. I hate that we're gonna have to take up a whole shelf for one bread. No one's gonna reach that. Honestly, I think one of the higher praises ETAL can give a game is not talking about it if there's something to talk about. 9 out of 10, it's a complaint? Scathing. That hurts. Also, apparently we have 0 deli meat, chat. I regret to inform you. No deli meat. All right, look, I can think of a game that we streamed that wasn't just a bunch of complaints. Okay, to be fair, recently, what is this for the fridge? Recently, a lot of games have deserved it. Chat, I was overwhelmingly positive about Pal World, was I not? And we played that 3 times. Okay, that fills up too. I'm gonna run out of fridge space. That was pretty recent. I didn't realize how much cold stuff I was buying. Will the milk spoil? I didn't know how much stock, because I gotta put the eggs in here. You gotta, okay, I hate this, dude. Eggs on the ground, bottled water on the top. Who organized this? It's just aged. Okay, look. I'm gonna find you the recent playlist. Which streams were less okay. Listen, Hearts of Iron 4 was literally broken and bugged. Therefore, many complaints. Crusader Kings 3 DLC basically didn't change the game at all. I couldn't, like, there was a whole disease. We had the bubonic plague sweep across the entire world and nothing happened. And also, I don't know about the legends, but it seems kind of whatever. Whatever, it had problems. Star Sector, we did stream like 9 times. And of those, 3 out of 9 were complaint streams. Pacific Drive, we streamed twice, and I didn't really complain about it. I just kind of stopped playing. Nightingale was bad. Balatro was good. I had high praise for Balatro. Witch Hand was good. I had high praise. Chat, you guys just don't go to the streams where I'm playing a game I like. That's really all there is to it. You have bad taste, so I'm trying to say. The last Software Inc. stream, I like Software Inc. still. It just gets a bit repetitive. I've done kind of everything I can do in it. Tarkov was, I enjoyed Tarkov. Enshrouded was kind of bad. Destroyer, U-boat thing was kind of bad. The U-boat was good. Destroyer was bad. The Carlist Hearts of Iron campaign went well. It was fun. I didn't really care for Stationeers. So, yeah. We hate the games you like and like the games you hate. I think you might be right. You might. That sounds right. Market price 266. Here's 255. Average of cheese is 340. Here's 333, just to be annoying. Milk is 240. The only thing I don't like about this game is that it tells you the market price and it's flashing at you. And that makes the pricing seem less like a decision gameplay and more like busy work. But I don't know. All right, we opened up, but I had to alt-tab for a sec, so it's going to look like I'm not paused, even though I am. To say that Mad Dog Mac is at 3 years and counting. Thanks for the 3-year sub, dude. Appreciate you dropping the prime. Thanks again, Pat Marsons and Fira for the subs earlier. Trolls, thank you for the gift subs, dude. Hello, Trolls. Sorry I'm so late on this. Gifting 5 community subs. One Classy Doge with another 5 community subs, and Sewer Rat with another 5 community subs. Thank you, Sewer Rat, Classy Doge, and Trolls for the gift subs. TN Leadfoot's back for 99 months. Whew. Whew. A lot of subs. Too Many Errors is back from my job as a cashier to watch Italics be a virtual cashier. We've had a lot of cashier jokes today. And T Walrus says, when does a TikToker come in and throw the milk on the floor? Stop ruining everyone else's days. I'm sad you didn't like Stationeers, but not surprised. It's not that I didn't like it, I just don't think it was for me. Stationeers is to space games what Oxygen Not Included is to colony games. And I'm just not a big Oxygen Not Included fan. By the way, this white tux, we going to a wedding? Loading up on bread. Fresh as hell. 3 bread, 2 noodles. Exact change. What a gamer. Wanted coffee. All right, we'll remember that. We can't afford all of our inventory because I apologize. We just got a new fridge. I got Chivo. Double water. This guy might be in Vegas. You just walk around, you buy like $8 bottles of water. It's hot outside, man. Well, not right now, but usually. $12.50. Can we go back to the freezing your bread discourse? I don't have enough space in the freezer to freeze bread, okay? You just eat it or you don't. What is this dude, the Punisher? Why are... Handsome Squidward? With my haircut? Unbelievable. 3 waters and a milk. Is that our first milk buyer? Oh, you shop like me. We need someone that goes all the way to the end of the conveyor belt, and then I put the little stick all the way at the end. Chat, bread is our biggest seller, but it's not close. When your cashier walks around the counter and checks the fade. Bread, 2 eggs, cheese, and oil. We got some staples in here. I just question all these people buying pasta with no sauce. Like, I don't sell sauce and I feel bad about it. But anyway, I've noticed that the more time that I take off between streams, the more stuff we have to talk about on streams. Funny how that works. Chad, did you know the lives of content creators are really boring when they stream 10 hours to 16 hours a day every single day of the week? My repository of anecdotes runs very dry. Very, very dry. You have to leave the house to get new stream stories. Turns out. I just got here and I'm high. Why are we in a supermarket? I mean, here's the thing. Oops. Does this look like a supermarket to you? This is like when the Russian ambassadors came over to America. And we're like, oh my God, you have apples, fresh fruit, deli meat, pasta. Nothing super about this. This is a bodega. We got all these like limousine drivers are our finest clientele, apparently. Everybody is suited up. Is this for both of you? You must be in the business district. I like to imagine that these guys were like, hey, everybody in the office, I'm going to get some coffees. You guys want anything? And they're like, yeah. And then they just go and buy a bunch of bread and just bring plain white bread loaves back for everybody. And they just walk around to all the cubicles distributing it. The men in black are here. There's so many tuxes. Wait a second. Where is this? It just occurred to me, why do we have 50-cent pieces? Why did it take me this long to figure that out? We're literally making change with 50-cent pieces. We got $50? Yeah, I guess so. 87! Making me use every single slot here. All right, can you guys go away? It's almost closing time. Do Americans not have 50 cents? Not anymore. Not anymore, dude. You guys coming in 30 minutes before closing? Come on. I got a family to go home to. Once powdered sugar. I'm surprised there haven't been more people, like, requesting stuff. Oh, there you go, oil. Take a shot every time a customer has a tie. Do not do this. It's a great warning. I can take out a loan? I didn't know I could take out loans. I've just been doing this like the slow, boring way. Guys, we're closed. I thought we were closed. All right, well, we're closed after you leave. Do it the fun, risky way. I mean, that was a crazy day. Look at our stock after that. We sold out of basically everything. Why does it look so scary outside? Can I close my shop? I'm just gonna sit here and wait for someone to walk in and then tackle him for trespassing. Product license to sell peanut butter, flour, olive oil, pasta, spaghetti, rice, basmati, and salt. Chat, if you open a shop, do you have to get a license to sell things wholesale? From wholesale to a different customer? Like, obviously, if you do food, you probably have to get like a health permission thing, right? Food is, as long as you have like an inspection, probably, right? If you were in a restaurant. I just qualified for my peanut butter license last month. Good job. Congrats. But I'm wondering, you know how people like let's say you open an ice cream shop and you want to advertise that you have like a Oreo milkshake or something. Do you have to get permission from Oreo, or can you just buy Oreo from Costco in bulk and then start making Oreo milkshakes and sell them? For example. No, you can just buy Oreo? You just call it cookies and cream and hope no one investigates. Depends on how you advertise it. That's so weird to me, right? Like, it's okay to use it as long as you don't say what it is. That's sketchy as hell. Isn't that backwards? Like, it should be illegal to not disclose the ingredients in your food. But I don't know. I believe you because I have seen a lot of places do that where, oh, I hope this milk is still good. Where, yeah, they can't use the names, so they just say cookies and cream. I have noticed that. I'm gonna take out a fat loan, dude. I'm gonna take out a huge loan. Before I take out a huge loan, though, I'm gonna take a quick BRB because I need the gamer death break, quick pee break. So, chat, as long as you don't hit enter, it's okay. Don't end the day. You guys have to watch the store and make sure nobody comes in and tries to steal the money from the cash register, which is in full view of the window. We need some security cameras in here. All right, you guys listen to this. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back.
をbreaking the law breaking the world 壊せ切り裂けてんだねもうbreaking the rule 六法全書じゃ縛れない波乱分子さ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちのジャッジメント愛さえも知らない不良品の野良犬さだけど血やかめじゃ餌付けはできないぜ傷ついて傷ついて全て失っちまってもそうまっちゃならねえそれこそがジャスティスジャスティス Oh breaking the law breaking the world 壊せ切り裂けてんだね Oh breaking the rule お偉いさんや懐かない波乱分子さ振り上げろ握り拳を俺たちはそうさ俺たちがジャッジメントジャッジメント
Yo. That's the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack. Apparently the last one ended. And now this one will begin. Market price has changed. I have a question. Does the stock price of each item change, or just the end price to the user? Like, does the cost to me here on the total change, or just how much they'll pay for it? Like, cereal's at 405. The total's 97 for a box. Or 48. And each box has 12. So am I crazy? Or, hang on, we're gonna pay, like, for one box of cereal, right? I'd end up paying $50.60. The unit price is just how much it is for me to buy, not just to sell. let's do some math, right? So if I buy one box of cereal for $48 and change, international delivery, that's why we're getting such a markup. Chalky Peak, I think it changes both. Okay, and let's see what the price is, right? Market price is $8.10. So yeah, I think it went up for both, if I'm not mistaken. Cereal inflation. But it doesn't tell me how much I can sell it for until we actually have like a stock of it. Chad, I kind of, I feel like this is not going to work, but I kind of want to try scamming people out of their money. I'm pretty sure the game will just simply reject my attempt. But I'm wondering if you, like, okay, let's say, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. I got an idea. Hold on. I think this is going to backfire spectacularly. But hypothetically, if we bought a bunch of bread, this box doesn't match. I'm trying to pick up this stuff. I don't know. Okay, hang on, hang on. What if... What if we just boxed up everything else? Only sold bread and then raised the price to an exorbitant amount. I want to see how far I can push this simulation. I still got $146 left over. Loblaws in Loblaw in Canada got class actioned for that? For selling bread at market prices? Listen, capitalists can't be capitalist only when things are cheap, you know? Okay, you gotta reap what you sow. For price fixing. Can you raise the price after they already grab a loaf? Let's find out. Let's start the price at cool $999. Come on in. Come on in, everybody. Just $999 a loaf. I got the best bread in town. This is organic, homespun, made by my aunt, who is 87 years old. A family recipe, passed down for generations. I guarantee you, you'll never take. Her name was Ron. There are no additives in this. They call it 550G because you're gonna feel like 550 Gs after you eat this bread. That's less than $100 a slice. Oh, coffee? Or tea? Can't find milk. Uh-oh. What are you looking for? That's a bunch of... Can't find eggs. This is a bread shop now. Ron's sliced bread is too expensive? Okay, listen. I'm willing to go down to $998. But not a penny lower. The devs thought of this. Chat, we gotta sell all this bread. All right, look. $4. And then when you get it, $999. Ah, you got me. They got me. They figured it out. All right, you guys get out. We're closed. Leave. Hello, is this the Costco? I need my $1.50 hot dogs. Hello, I'm Fire. What's up? I saw people disappear outside just now. Thank you for 67 months, by the way. Long time. All right, they got me today, Chad. Time, we just lost a day. It's okay. It's like one day. Who cares? Okay, I'm flooding the market with bread, though. The shop looks like a drug front. You gotta have a special knock to get through this door. I'm planning on having one of those metal sliding latches right at eye level, you know? So I can check who's there before I let you in. You gotta give the password. And the password is, I brought my coupons. Yeah, that's where we sell the good bread. So they actually do sort of want us to have everything, but we can sort of focus on the things that are the most profitable to us. Chat, step 1. I could take out a $750 loan. But it would be smarter to take out the loan tomorrow. That way we don't get charged interest today. Right? We save a day of interest. Here's the thing. I feel like we're gonna need to have like every type of item possible. But that's gonna be so much price micro every single day and so much stock micro. So like, how do I focus on things that are profitable? Without just like, I buy everything. Supermarket owners have this problem in real life. You know? They're like, I don't want to do buy one, get one free for Lay's potato chips family size barbecue. Okay, how am I supposed to make big profit off of that? Here's what we can do. How much is a expansion? Section 2 is $350. It's a 4x4. The next one's 7. It's getting crazy expensive. All right, we're gonna have to make some bank. Storage is 8 hundo. An employee is 100 up front. You need to be a store level 10, so I gotta do a little more work myself. My bills are gonna be late. I owe $60 in rent? Oh no. I'm poor, dude. All my money is gone. Anyway, welcome back, Fire. You're almost at the funny number. There's a small chance the customer buys the item. Algorithm is probabilistic, which means you have a small chance of the customer buying the product by chance. I'm down. Okay, chat, it is 7:45. People are walking up to my market and seeing the sign and leaving. I set the time around here. If I don't want to work, I don't have to.
The supermarket will be closing in 20 minutes. Please bring all food items to the front. We are closing in one. Get out of here.
It's already closed. I somehow made 87 bucks even though I was closed all day. All right. Here's the thing. Step 1. Huge loan. Chad, how long do you think I can take this loan back, pay this loan back? 10 days seems reasonable. Wait, is the daily interest, so it's just more days of interest. We could pay this back in 10 days. Easy. Okay, let's spend $350 on... I don't know if do we need a new section yet? I haven't even filled out the walls of this place. Let's get, I guess it depends on the products. We just need shelves. We don't need freezers yet. We just need a fridge. We already have a fridge. I'm kind of annoyed that I went for the small fridge. I kind of would rather buy like the big, why did I just type W? I can't spend all my money on shelf space and nothing on product. Look, yes I can. All right, we're gonna get another shelf, a giant fridge. Flour is doing numbers today. Oh, I get it. We're supposed to be buying this stuff in bulk and then only selling the majority of it when, you know, buy high, sell low, right? Like, we don't want to buy the flour on the day that the price skyrockets, because then I'm just losing money. We want to buy stuff like oil when it's down and then sell it after it's down. So let's get like, I wish I could buy more boxes of oil, but I just don't have that much money. We'll buy 2 boxes of oil and save it. All right, we have plenty of bread. We need cereal. Let's go 1 box of cereal. Lots of people have been buying sugar. Let's go 2 sugar, 2 pastas. How we doing on fridge? We got some water. We got a shelf of milk. One bottle of water. 1 cheese. Actually, let's do another cheese. We are out of... We have tea. We have no coffee. Coffee's pretty freaking expensive. We'll buy 1 for now. 1 egg. 1 milk. And we'll just hold off on the rest, because it's probably about as much as I can afford. But we're at 717 bucks. I still got 100 to play with. Oh, we're maxed. Okay, what was the last thing I bought then? Bottled water? Cheese, coffee, egg, milk. I don't have enough to pay for taxes. All right, they're gonna have to live without... Ooh, eggs or milk? They'll live without cheese. Who did this? Who is responsible? Let's start with the, like, furniture first. It doesn't have to be fancy. This is not our shop's final form. We're about to expand it. And we got all kind of new stuff, dude. One pasta left. I don't want to take up a whole shelf yet. I could just be like a regular supermarket, and if I have any leftovers, I can throw those things away in the trash, right? All right, eggs should be at like middle level. Eggs should be at like that mid level. Fiji water, definitely. That's like a small container one. Okay, that's good enough. You end up getting a ton of bottled water. This is sugar, dude. The bread space, man. We need to sell some bread. All right, this is cereal. We only have 1 brand of every type of food. Why did I buy bread? Did I just buy bread? Why did I buy bread, chat? All right, we're gonna start like organizing this. For the birds. I would if I could. Okay, oil. Do oil up there. Today's gonna be a big day, dude. Why did I buy a second thing of oil? All right, we're gonna put the oil right there. Coffee beans. This store sucks. It's bad, dude. I meant to say that this store sucks. You are keeping the oil till it goes up. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are right. Okay, milk and eggs. It's a nice combo. That's reasonable. I can keep some of the oil. I'll keep 1 box extra. You want milk and eggs at the back of the store? Yeah, to walk past everything. That's how we got it set up. You're absolutely right. Okay. We're locked and loaded. Now let's set some prices. Basically at market price. 483, we'll do 475. Bread needs to come down in price. We gotta everything. This is an everything must go situation on bread. Yeah, I'm okay with where the cereal is. Yeah, all right. Milk. Water's fine. Oh, there's a bunch of milk. Okay. We'll have to, like, kind of catch up. Open her up. We got to start paying the debt back. 999 for stale bread seems a bit steep. It's an art. It's like fine art. We're gonna sell tickets so you can come explore, like Omega Mart in Las Vegas. You know, you're gonna be able to walk around here. You're gonna be able to solve puzzles. There's gonna be like a augmented reality game. Or you're gonna have to find the bread that has the QR code on the back that you can scan and get the next storyline thread. That kind of stuff. Why am I'm taller than everyone else? Chad, I can't wait to hire somebody to do the cash register for me. I'm right here. I'm happy to help you today, sir. I see that we live alone with your 1 bottle of water, 1 box of cereal. It's okay, you know? I respect you getting out of the house and not ordering delivery. You gotta get some sunshine. You can't just have your groceries delivered all the time. Chat, here's the thing. When I go grocery shopping or get food, like if I go to a restaurant to pick up food, they think I'm ordering for like 6 people. It's like, nah, it's just for me. Just for me, dude. They give me like 6 forks, spoons, knives, and and napkins and stuff, and like, no, you don't understand. I'm not sharing. This is for me now. This is for me later. This is for me tomorrow. This is for me the next day. All right? I'm gonna be eating like a king for the next 3 straight days. That means less dishwasher use. That's true. E-Town doesn't share food. Okay, Alice eats 2. But still, how much do you order? It depends on where I'm going. If I'm going to a restaurant I haven't been to before, I do tend to order way too much. I gotta order like everything on the menu that seems like one of their trophy items, or like could be secretly good. Because the thing is, if I'm going to like a restaurant I haven't been to before and they don't impress me immediately, I'm never going back. Ever. They want tea? Okay. So what I do is I try and order like enough food. If they have a dessert, I'll order the dessert. If they have some interesting apps, I'll order the apps. And I'll just overdo it because I need to give them an opportunity to prove their worth. Like if I order 66% of the menu, like okay, it depends on the place. Like if it has a huge menu, then no, I'm not gonna do that. But if it has like a simple menu, then I'm gonna order like a good chunk of the menu to like make sure. What is this, 73? That I don't miss the thing that's really good that they have. I'm trying to find a reason to go back and support local businesses. This guy's a scientist. Because there's been a lot of times where you go to a food place and you think that the thing that is on the tin, like you go to a burger place and like their burger's okay, but their chicken sandwich is amazing. There was a pizza place like that. There's actually a few pizza places like that where the pizza, even though it is a pizzeria, it's a pizzeria, even though it's a pizzeria, their pizza sucks. But maybe they have the best damn cheesesteak that you've ever eaten. You know what I mean? So you gotta go there and order, try a sub, try a pizza, try a, maybe an app. They got some chicken tendies or something like that. Maybe they got some fries. I don't know. I'm just gonna, maybe they got like a pie for a dessert. They want cheese. I gotta know what's good. Also, can I just say that this is not the reason why I make big orders when I order out, but it is a good one, which is, I feel like more than ever, places are forgetting an entire food item. And so I basically get insurance, right? If you forgot an entree, that's okay. I got a couple extra ones. Every single time I go to fast food, they forget either a side or an entree. I'm like, I'm good. I got other ones. I already ordered more than I need. So I still have enough food to eat at night. Okay, I understand that you guys... Listen, guys, I know there's a line. Just give me a sec. The 50-cent thing is really throwing me off. 69? You would. You ordered the last of my... They're getting the last of my coffee right now. My favorite thing from a local teriyaki place is chicken wings with General Tso sauce. I would love to find a place that has good General Tso, but I can't. I've been looking everywhere. I can't find it. The only kind of chicken they have in Vegas is orange chicken. It's so weird. Good General Tso doesn't exist here. Okay, we're almost out of eggs, but we're also closing in a second. $81 of change. Come on, dude. Is there not Chinatown in Las Vegas? What's weird is like a lot of the Chinese restaurants don't have General Tso. I don't know why. And I had, what did he give me? Nothing? Wants cheese? All right, I'll get you some cheese, dude. And I've had a couple of General Tso's that are the weirdest General Tso's I've ever had in my entire life. The places that make the best General Tso's around here are like grocery stores. That's how dire it is. Bro, it's 9 o'clock, we're closed. Oh. I got you. All right, I got you. Now get out of my establishment. We made $500 in one day, dude. That was a big investment. We're gonna be able to pay back this loan in no time. So do we pay on the... Where do I pay? All installments are paid. I don't think so. $2 and then rent. We still have a ton of bread, yeah. Las Vegas, I think, has more, there's, the Chinese food presence is not as much compared to, there's a lot more Thai food and a surprising amount of Japanese food. There's lots of curry place, Japanese curry, like katsu's, specialty places, Japanese steakhouses, and a good amount of Korean food as well. I feel like it kind of dwarfs the Chinese food, like in terms of quantity. Much more common. Vegas also really lacks like a Mexican food presence. Vegas has a big Japanese area. Honestly, has some stuff bigger cities don't have. Yeah, they have a massive Japanese presence. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of Chinese places. It's just like, I feel like it's an afterthought compared to how many Thai and Japanese places there are. And then probably Korean second after those two. And then Chinese third. Not my preference, just how many it feels like there are. Purchase a new section. Yeah, purchase. Can we afford the new section yet or no? It's like $400, right? $350. So I think we need one more day. How do you know what your store level is? No good Mexican food in Vegas? Not much. There's a bunch of great burrito places, but restaurants, like sit-down restaurants, not really. I went to Korean barbecue and somehow didn't realize you cook it yourself. It depends on where you go. There's some fancy Korean barbecue places where they prepare it for you. Probably most of them you cook it yourself. I was too scared to ruin good meat and we just ate appetizers and desserts at a little table in the back. I'm kind of with you. I don't really like being responsible for making my own food because I'm going to overcook it and burn it. All right, what do we need? What are we spending that good money on? Number one. Let's use what we've got. Oh yeah, wait. I guess we still want a full shelf of that. What is this? Pasta? Bread! The bread stays. I love being the designated griller. I feel like every group that goes to Korean barbecue has a designated griller. Like you are in charge, and everybody just continues talking, and you're over there like mastering your craft. We have a good amount of cash, $500. Okay. We definitely need eggs and cheese. Let's get 2 egg, 2 cheese. Okay. 2 egg, 2 cheese. Maybe I'll order like 1 more milk. What else goes in the fridge? Nothing? Okay. Let's start there. Oh, I gotta wait till tomorrow. Okay. Oil and coffee is down. Interesting. In that case, let's buy coffee. I was gonna buy just one, but instead I'm gonna buy 3. And I'm gonna buy 2 more oil. Chat, we need storage, dude. I'm already like investing way too much. In future stonks. Why are all of my groceries getting international delivery is the real question. Why am I not sourcing local? Okay, this is the cheese. This is the cheese. That's not where I want it to go. Are you on an island? Possibly. I'm allergic to living on an island and flying all of my groceries in. All right, eggs above the cheese. We got a pretty, like, decent stock now, in my opinion. I guess we should do this. We got way too much milk. I feel like that should be one of the hottest sellers, though. Okay. Fridge looks good. That one milk up there is gonna bother me. We got cereal. We got bread. Flour's gone. We got oil. We got one pasta. Sugar is a good seller, and then we just bought a bunch of coffee. We need like a tea. We're gonna have a little something. This is gonna be like a IGN quality store. I'm gonna have a little something for everyone. All right, too much sugar. I kind of just assumed that there weren't physics in this game. Not fair of me to assume at all, but it just has that aesthetic of, no, of course there's not physics in this game. You silly. Okay. This is the last, hopefully this is the last day that we have to do this ourselves. We'll see. It may be, it may not be. Trying to get rid of my bread. Oh, market price for flour went up. 420. Didn't mean to do the funny number. Coffee is back down. Oil's kind of low. Oh yeah, cheese is up. We're open. Come on in. We're growing into it. The bread. I need new licenses. Hello, customers? 3 weeks of this game? You think we can... Chat, we're gonna be playing a Supermarket Simulator mains until RimWorld DLC launches? What do you think? Yes, looking buying some cheese. Thank you for taking the last milk. It was really bothering me. If you need help, ma'am, please feel free to let me know. I'm here to make sure that you have a pleasant experience inside of my bodega. I'm planning on getting a bodega cat soon. If you'd like to donate to our animal fund, we're also taking money for the local firefighters. Okay, I'll be happy to assist you today. 2 milk, 2 water, 1 chocolate cereal, 1 flour, and 2 cheese. That'll be loudly $29.97. I just wanted to announce that to everyone else who was in the store, how much you're paying for this shit. Can you believe I get away with these prices? Yes, that'll be $250, please. Why do you do that, chat? Some of you do that on purpose. 72.47. What if you signed up to like a local paper ad to get your face and body scanned for a video game, and then this is the game you ended up in? I'm sorry for causing a line here. 70, dude. My Canadian brain couldn't comprehend giving out that change. Well, I mean, yeah, there's a 50-cent coin. That doesn't make any sense either. All right, we're not even trying anymore. It's the red shirt lady 3 times now in a row. We're not even trying. Okay. Chad, I have a quick question. How the hell has this game been so successful on Steam? Is it just monkey brain? Streamer bait simulator game. I think it's just people. I don't hate the game. I'm just like starting to understand that we cannot live with the silent void that fills our brain in the empty spaces, and it's preferable to pay someone $12 so that you can do what I'm doing right now and like manually count change as fast as you possibly can and like record speed, just so that you don't have to hear the loud silence in the empty parts. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with this game and it's not bad. Like, I enjoy generally just doing stuff in it, but it's very much like busy work game. This trick also works at an actual supermarket. It's FPS Cookie Clicker. I think it is FPS Cookie Clicker. That's what I was going to say. It shows that there's a yearning for a bunch of number go up simulation style games. Chad, if this is not proof that... Remember, we had the whole rant about the lemonade stand game, and you guys made fun of me, but this is like similar to that idea, just obviously done on a shoestring budget. Where people just want like management money go up games. We're all victims of inflation in real life, and we go to video games to get some kind of symbiotic experience of what it feels like to actually make money and not just lose it every day. That's just depressing. I mean, it's a game about making money, right? But we're just like pretending to be successful and make money. Like I opened my own business and it's extremely successful. Look how many people want to shop in my supermarket, dude. They want water? Don't we have bottled water somewhere? I could have sworn we did. I'll get some more. And you don't have to talk to people or pretend to be friendly at all. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this makes me want to create a game where you actually have to work at a cash register and do all the things with the cash register. And I don't just mean click on the stuff that comes down the conveyor belt and type in this number. I mean like, they send an orange down this line, you gotta know what the code for the orange is. Or you gotta look it up in your little book, right? And you gotta like figure out how to enter the codes manually. You gotta drag things over the barcode scanner and it doesn't go. And it's not clicking. And then you've got to like type it in manually. And then you've got to like manually bag all the stuff because the other person who's supposed to be bagging is chatting with their friends outside, who their friends are like the people who go get the carts, and they're not in here helping you while you're behind the counter. Change the receipt paper out. Yeah. The receipt, you got to ask them if they want a receipt. It's not working. You got to ask them if they have a loyalty card and they could be getting huge discounts on their gasoline. Yeah, they try and bust out like a 3-year-old coupon that's not good anymore. You gotta call the manager over. Like, I want it to be like a full simulation, dude. I feel like we're not that profitable. We started at like $500 and now we're at $647 after a full day of sales. Okay, to be fair, we still have stock. So I guess that's an important... We invested in a bunch of stock. Like food stock. Somebody tries off to pass off a counterfeit hundo. What's in here? No, it's just an empty box. Like somebody spills something on the conveyor belt and then it goes all the way under the belt and starts smearing over both sides. You got a card? Kids trying to buy booze? Let me see your ID. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, turning it into... Here's the thing, chat. I'm gonna give you an idea. And you tell me it's not the best idea that you've heard all day for a simulation game. Okay, supermarket simulation plus Papers, Please. Tell me that's not the best idea you've heard all day. You have a dedicated I gotta go to the bathroom meter, and you have to preemptively call someone to take over for you so you can leave checkout to pee. Like, imagine Software Inc., but for managing your own grocery store with Papers, Please first person mode. It's a great idea. Okay. I guess we need to end the day, right? Yeah. 24 satisfied customers, 5 products not found. What are they looking for? Oh, coffee is up. Eggs are down. We need to buy eggs then. I'll buy like 3 eggs. The soundtrack is Fury. It is Fury. Like, I need a new section for my store. I need to pay my bills also. However, we have multiple days to pay rent. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. It's $3.50 to get a section. I'm gonna get it. Purchase a section to expand your supermarket. Boom. Oh? 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 Well, look at all this new space. We even got like a new facade out front. Look at that. Does the stock expire? I don't think so. So we could put like a back-to-back shelf over here. Probably would be best case scenario. I don't think I need that much space right now, but it's nice that we have it and have fulfilled our objective. I'm assuming that levels up the shop. All right, let's just leave the eggs that we already have. Yeah, I don't think stuff expires if it's in this box. Or just in general. But yeah, having to check like Best Buy dates and old stock of stuff would be kind of awesome. All right, we have coffee on the shelves. We need tea, but wasn't tea one of the things that went way up? Yeah, tea's up today. I don't really want to buy more. Do we have cereal and flour? We need at least 1 box of both. Okay, we need 1 box pasta. We've got sugar. We got coffee. We do not have bottled water. Eggs, milk, and tea. Yeah, we're not getting tea, but we have eggs and milk. We need 1 more cheese. Cheese is popular. Running low. One day we'll sell all of our bread. One day. Hey, what's up, Xenophanes? How's it going, dude? We're running a supermarket, taking out loans, paying bills. Buy in stock. Upgrading the size of our shop. Chat, are there any dunkers in chat? Is Dune 2 better than Dune 1? Did you play Wilmo's Warehouse? I have not played Wilmo's Warehouse. About the same. TF is a dunker. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what Donkey calls his fan base. They're both good in my humble opinion, but yes. Definitely better. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say it just like slams Dune 1 into the ground. Oh, we need to check prices. There's probably an easier way to check prices. But we don't have that many things, so it's fine. As long as we stay organized. I mean, going up and adjusting prices on everything is very much the grocery store management experience from what I can tell. So I feel like that's well in the wheelhouse. Where's my open sign? There it is. Have you read the books or know the story? Have I read the books? No. Do I know the story? Yes. We kind of talked about this before, but I have approximate knowledge of many things Dune because I am on the internet, and it's too much in the zeitgeist for me not to know the main story beats. Without even looking up anything, or I haven't seen any spoilers. I just know the generic plot of certain things that probably should be massive reveals that are batshit insane, for lack of a better term, that I don't know why I know, but I know, you know? Like, I know the most memeable things. Should be able to hire someone to promote the exclusive credit card. Well, I will be able to hire someone. We're at store level 7 in the top right. I'll be able to hire someone here shortly. We need to check out 19 more people and be store level 10. Etal, do you know about the worms? Repayment? 2 days? Oh, I gotta pay my bills, dude. I didn't know that you paid them over there. $27.91. The only meme I know is the popcorn bucket. Dude, you bought a bottle of water and paid with a 50. I would never make it as a cashier. But anyway, I can't tell you what I know without spoiling it for other people, so I don't want to spoil it. Somehow I know too much about the worms in Dune. And somehow I know too much about Paul Atreides and his character journey. I don't know how. I've never watched like a lore video. I've never watched like a making of video. I just know. I know too much about what is gonna happen in Dune 2, for example. Like, I want to spoil something that probably happens in the movie, but I don't want to spoil myself more or other people. I watched Dune 1 last week and it was so long and so boring. Chat, you know what to do. Get that guy. 81. TikTokers in my chat? I feel like I'm not gonna like Dune. I feel like if you like Denis, you'll like Dune. Dune is definitely not like the greatest movie I've ever seen, but saying it's not the greatest doesn't mean the negative connotation that it's come to mean. For me, Dune 1 was a very solid 8.5 out of 10. I really enjoyed it. I would watch it again, and I'm happy to own it on 4K. It's a movie I will watch more than one time, guaranteed. I don't think it's the second coming, but I think it was a very good movie that I enjoyed. That's pretty much where I'm at. And it's good enough that I want to see Dune 2 on the big screen. It strikes me as the kind of movie that needs to be seen on a theater, on like a gigantic projector. It would really benefit from the sweeping vistas being just as far as the eye can see. Dune is a 9 and an 11 if you're high. Like being high probably would enhance your viewing just because of how freaking weird the movie is. Yeah. 1 egg, please. I'm allergic to going to the grocery store and just getting 1 carton of eggs. But yeah, I think if you think that, if you were the kind of person that says Dune 1 is extremely long and boring, you probably also think the Fellowship of the Ring is very long and boring. Which, you know, it's fine if you have that opinion. You can just have it anywhere that isn't in my chat. So you can do that somewhere else. Never seen any Lord of the Rings LMAO, and it shows. Ita, have you watched Stalker? What do you mean watched it? Like the game? 2001: A Space Odyssey is long and boring. The movie? No, I guess not then. I suppose not. It's very out there. Naming my kid Duncan, Idaho. I think the more that you like the aesthetic of Warhammer 40k, the more you will like Dune. Because Warhammer was inspired by Dune. And it's very surreal experiencing Dune after it has inspired generations of sci-fi media. Because it feels like it's copying other things, but it was the other things that copied it. So it's like experiencing the content backwards. What happens if you scam a customer? I don't think you can give them improper change back. It'll just be like, you didn't count it right, you dum-dum. I think. Dude, this is a bit, well, where's the money? We only got 545 bucks? We made a lot more yesterday. I gotta pay $160 back on the loan. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and pay these. We got 8 more payments to go. What if I just take out another loan to pay off that loan? Anyway, if you thought Dune was long and boring, definitely do not watch Killers of the Flower Moon. I'm gonna probably continue some of that tonight. I was enjoying it though. It was just like too long for me to be able to watch before bed because I'm starting a movie at like 2 a.m. and I need to go to sleep. But I was enjoying it. Very Scorsese. All right, get off this screen. We need to just end the day. Income gone. Bio eggs 8-pack. So eggs and coffee are crazy expensive. Did you watch The Irishman? No, I haven't seen The Irishman yet. Okay, well, if the egg prices are up, then we want to put eggs out. Don't worry about where these eggs have been or how long they've been unrefrigerated. That's not important. Okay, I'm gonna buy 3 boxes. How much flour is on the shelf? Like none. All right, I'm buying 5 boxes of flour. They're gonna have 1 available and then 4 in storage. I don't want to forget that the bread is down there. Anyway, I'm trying to think of what other movies I've watched recently besides Mission Impossible. I've been watching a fair amount of TV and movies. Besides the Monarch TV show and Kong Skull Island, which were both bad, but I'm gonna watch it anyways. I feel like no one's buying the bread. Chat, what movies have I watched recently? You should know that. I'm just kidding. Was it that forgettable? Were they that forgettable? Maybe. Hold on. No, I think I've just already talked about them because it was Napoleon. I don't think I've really watched anything since I talked about Napoleon, Killers of the Flower Moon started, watching the Monarch TV show. there's some decent stuff out there, though. I feel like there's some okay things to watch on the streaming services. The one thing that I'm actually looking forward to, and this is a crazy one to me, I think that my heart has just had enough time to heal. I'm actually gonna watch the new show by the Game of Thrones guys. As much as it pains me to say their names, David and Dan. Dave and Dan, dude, they're back. Why? Because it's my kind of content. Regardless of who it's made by. It's also based on a book. And here's the thing, you can say what you want about Dave and Dan, and they deserve most of what you can say about them. But they adapted Game of Thrones book material pretty dang well. And now they're making a show on the three-body problem, which is my brand of sci-fi. It's ethereal, it's nebulous, it's got like all sorts of crossover into the realm of aliens. It's all in on like sci-fi alien stuff. So they got me. They got me. I haven't read The Three Body Problem, but it was published in 2008. The Three Body Problem is a novel by Chinese science fiction author Liu, I don't know last name, Cixin. The first in the Remembrance of Earth's Past trilogy. Though the series as a whole is often referred to as the Three Body Problem or simply Three Body. The second book in the series is called The Dark Forest. Of course. And it's a fictional past, present, and future with aliens. It's kind of all I need to know. Exactly why I don't trust them to get it right. They couldn't handle Game of Thrones because there was no book. They were great up until the book content ended. And I think that we can't do total revisionist history and pretend like they didn't add interesting story elements to the first few seasons that weren't there before, such as Arya and Tywin conversations. And more besides, they added a bunch of stupid stuff too, but they also added good stuff. I don't know. I'm ready. Listen, chat. This absolute state of television right now is there's only one good show per year. This year's good show is Shogun. Last year's good show is The Last of Us. I don't know about the year before, but there's only one good show per year. I'm gonna at least try a new show and maybe it'll be good, you know? The worst thing that can happen is I wasted an hour or something. If it's trash. So, I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh yeah, the other movie we watched recently is Moneyball. I think I may have talked about that already, but Moneyball still holds up really well. Still a great watch. And it's baseball season, chat. We back. When is spring training over? So much bread, dude. That's why I watch anime. There's like 30 different shows every year, so 2 to 3 of them may be good. Masters of the Air is my favorite weekly at the moment. I still have to rewatch. I finished rewatching Band of Brothers. I need to finish rewatching The Pacific. And then I can watch Masters of the Air. Okay, here's a question. What do we need? I got 340 bucks in the bank. Do we have cereal? Yeah. We got bread. We got flour. We got oil? We got oil. Pasta and powdered sugar. We could use one of each. Boom. Boom. Bottled water, plenty. Cheese is right. Dude, the cheese is going fast. I'm gonna buy 2 cheese. Didn't we just get coffee? Okay, we need coffee. It's like super... Oh, I don't want to... No, not 3. Coffee's too expensive today. We're gonna ignore it. Eggs too expensive. Milk and tea. We have no tea. And no milk. 2 milk, 2 tea. Who keeps dropping these packages? Thank you for reminding me that I was watching Band of Brothers. It's a good show. The characterization's great in that show. You can actually remember who a good chunk of the characters are. Unlike the Pacific, where every time somebody shows up on screen, I'm like, who is that? Who's that guy? The characters are a 10 out of 10. I agree. Cheese. There's been such a TV content drought. I've started watching old shit. That's why I'm almost done with season 4 of Lost. Yeah, content drought has been worse than usual. For TV, I don't know if this has any basis in reality, but I honestly blame the monopolization of all these program networks, dude. Like, HBO isn't just HBO anymore. It's like Warner, Discovery, HBO, everything's homogenized. Like, every single platform is actually 3 platforms in one, and they have the same executive producers making the same stupid decisions. So no wonder everything is taking a downturn. Yeah, they did kind of ruin HBO, I'm gonna be real. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad at first, but they kind of ruined it. I think The Last of Us will continue to succeed in spite of in spite of it, hopefully. You're gonna have that on Masters of the Air? I don't know a majority of the characters' names. Yeah, I mean, I don't know everybody's name in Band of Brothers, but I'm like, oh, that's the leader guy that everybody hates. Oh, that's the New York guy. Oh, that's the commander that everybody likes. Like, I remember their faces. I don't remember anybody's name in any of the shows. So I don't need to memorize their like name tags as long as they just have a memorable character, a personality. But yeah, there's been too many mergers of all the different major content creation groups, and everything has just settled into this awful place where predictably competition, like, I don't think Netflix, Amazon Prime, and anybody else are actually competing with each other anymore. You know, it doesn't feel like there's any sort of attempt to outdo the other one. Everyone's kind of settled into their groove, and it's just all in a spot where they're happy with their clientele, and now they're just going to raise prices every year. Like Disney Plus was competing for like the first year or two, and then it's just like, let's 2.5 times prices in 3 years. They get the initial client base, and then they're just gonna milk them dry. Yeah, and it kind of turned into regular TV with the ads. Yeah, the re-uprising of advertisements has also been mind-numbing. What's up, Order of Dagon? Thank you for 58 months. Society Alex. Hey, what up, dude? Welcome to stream. Thanks for subbing. Also, Robot Mystic says, just finished my final presentation for the quarter. Glad I could catch a stream. Hope you're doing good, E-Dog. How's the stream been? Pretty good. We're testing out the new microphone. So far, I think everything has worked for the entire stream. We talked about RimWorld update. I'm learning to make better change for people at my cash register. We had a wild goose chase at the beginning of stream where chat was telling me that my microphone was peaking. And some people are unhappy that I have a greater level of clarity. You can go back to sounding more shitty. More relatable. 3 cereals. 2 eggs. Chat, do you guys still get the same cereal I do? Do you still get Lucky Charms and Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Or do you get like the healthy stuff now? Do you get like bran? I do enjoy a Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I haven't had cereal in years. Cereal for me is like, this is gonna sound dumb, but it's like a nighttime snack. Dry. Like, I'll pop on a movie, and then I love snacking on just dry cereal because you can eat like 2 pieces at a time. And so you can just crunch on that stuff for like 30 minutes, and it'll take you as long to do that as it is to just eat a bowl of cereal over like just a really long period of time. I just want to be like crunching on something. Because if I put it in a bowl and put it over milk, or put milk over it, I should say, I'm not a psycho. I eat it in like 2.5 minutes. It just goes too fast. You gotta make it last. Stretch it out. Okay, you want 5 cents? No. There we go. I didn't know how to take it back. Wait, can I tip the customers? Like, thank you for shopping here. Here's a little bit of the profit. Please come back again. Loyalty discount. It's hard to, like, I'm ready to hire somebody, dude. We gotta be getting close. I'm store level 8.5. I'm having trouble crawling out of this debt hole. Do we need to restock anything? Oh, the oil, dude. I saw you just snipe the last one. Do we run out of anything else that we have? I gotta go fast. I don't know if they leave if you like leave them here long enough. Do they get annoyed and just peace out or something? The react button is gone. That guy just bought 1 carton of milk and paid me with 100, dude. What are you gonna do with all this change? You got a bow tie on. This is like when rich people are like, oh, a carton of milk. How much could it cost? 100? 200? Hold, I'm coming. I should turn the lights on so you could see. But yeah, the react button was really dumb. I'm still... do we have coffee? I think I was saving it because the prices were down. Or no, the prices were up today or something. I don't know. I forgot to check the prices. on any of my stuff. I don't know what I'm selling anything for. I'll be lucky if we make a profit today. Also, this line is crazy. I need to open up another register, dude. Got you. Precision clicking. This is precision clicking. This is an esport now. Boom. Yeah, the prices change daily. The currency, man. All right, can you guys get out? Your shirt is too form-fitting. It's 9, we're closed. Grocery surge pricing. What if they started doing like Twitch subscriber pricing? Maybe that's what they should do, chat. What do you think? Like, basically turn Twitch subscriptions into the stock market from Animal Crossing. Some days it's gonna be cheap, and you could buy like a 6-month sub if you think that's the cheapest it's gonna get. You know what I mean? Like, lock that price in. But then next month, it might never hit that low again, or it might go even lower. You can't sell it back, so it's not like an actual stock, but like they do surge pricing based on when people are buying. So if people are gifting like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of subs, that price is skyrocketing. Do you know how expensive it is to get rid of ads on this dude's channel? He just got 1,000 gift subs. You don't get anything of that? I get 70% of whatever you pay. Like, I'll still get 70%. Twitch just still gets 30%. I want to be able to trade subs. Okay, you can't sell it back, but it'll be like the Steam trading. You can Steam trade your subscription to other people for a different subscription. Like, imagine if you buy 50 gift subs for someone and they're all yours, and you can just give them out after making the purchase. That would lead to real money trading. For sure. Scammer hell. There would be a G2A just for Twitch subscriptions where people are selling like third-party subs. Like, it's Alex's subscriptions. It's $7 right now. I bought all these at $2.50. I'm happy to give it to you for $5, and like they make profit off of buying the dip. Yeah, I don't think that would work at all. I do wonder how long it'll be before they adopt a YouTube-esque policy of streamers being able to set their own subscription prices. You know? Like YouTube, you can set your own, what is it, membership? Your membership price? There is one problem with membership prices being set per person that I don't really like, which is it incentivizes... This is gonna sound dumb or greedy to some of you, I don't know why. But the more successful a person is on the platform, the cheaper they will make their own subscriptions, which will drive membership or subs down, in my opinion, on smaller to medium content creators, because you don't want to make your membership price $10 while the big streamers are $2.50, so you like don't want to look bad, so you make your price $2.50 as well, and you don't get more viewers for that, so it's just your existing viewers are supporting you less so that you don't look like the bad guy. So I actually prefer having one standard price that just everybody has, and that's how much it costs. And that way, it kind of removes the content creator from the equation. I would rather Twitch dictate the price of the sub instead of me have to, like, rationalize it to you guys. Wherever it ends up being. It's nice to have the platform as the bad guy. I guess. Or at least it should have a floor. Let's put it like that. It should have a minimum. And then if you want to make it more expensive for some reason, you can. It should definitely have a minimum. It'd be so funny to end subathons by making your subs cost $50. That is funny. Baked in subathon prices. All right, good day, honestly. Products not found 4. Products found that I didn't change my prices. That's my bad. Okay, we need to buy all in on cereal and pasta, and we can actually like do some upgrades. I need to make 2 payments. That's gonna lower the amount of money we have. How much do I owe? I could pay $465 and pay it off early, but then we won't have any money. Pay my bills. Oh, we're late. I have like a bunch of money on bills. The due date is day 12, so we don't have to pay that one yet. We're ready for a cashier. We're ready for a new product license. I really need a new product license, but it's $400, dude, and I only have $80 to buy stock. We got cheese. And we got milk. That's a good amount of milk. Okay, so we do have some stock on hand. We got grains. We got flour. What's the cheap or expensive stuff today? Cereal's super cheap. What's expensive? Pasta's cheap. I don't know if anything went up. I got eggs. Don't worry about, again, where those eggs have or have not been. Off the floor. Oil? Oil's a popular item. But yeah, we should at least like put some of our existing stock up so we can see what we do or don't actually have. This is a different soundtrack. Streets of Rage. It always goes to Streets of Rage, weirdly. Hello, Corin. Thanks for 22 months, dude. What up? Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. Much appreciated. Do we have enough stock to justify doing this? I think so. I'm gonna get a product license. Opens up peanut butter, flour, olive oil, pasta spaghetti, rice basmati, and salt. We had to have 2 licenses to buy salt. Oh, you can sort by category. Ah, cool. All right, how much is peanut butter? 35 bucks? That's a lot of money. They're gonna want coffee. They always complain about it, but it's so expensive, dude. I can't afford all this stuff. Let's just buy the cheapest stuff. Salt. None of it's cheap. Okay, let's get salt, peanut butter. None of this is less than 30 bucks. And then what? I don't think I'll be able to pay for spaghetti. Ooh, 40 cents remaining. Okay, never mind. Chat, we got new noodles, dude. We got spaghetti to go with our penne. We got peanut butter, which I'll put next to the bread. Well, you can actually make a meal out of the stuff you can buy from our shop. And you can salt the pasta as well. You can have peanut butter and bread sandwiches now. All right, I gotta change the prices. $2.17. Oh yes, way too expensive. The pasta prices are way down. We're gonna run out of sugar today. Penne prices are down today. $6.50 for spaghetti. $7.89 for cereal. It's like reverse inflation. Eggs are up. Cheese is good. Milk is good. All right, if I have to do anything manually myself after today, this is the last time I'm doing my own groceries here. But anyway, thanks again, Corin, for the 22 months. What up, dude? Appreciate the prime. And Aku, thank you for 54 months. I am sick and my voice is peaking a lot. If you need proof, I've developed a bad case of the lives in cave.
The next person who comes into my grocery store and buys peanut butter will win a prize. You will be hired on the spot as my very first checkout employee.
Ding. Do we have to go through an actual hiring process for this? You win a job with customer service. Oh, that's like streamers. $84 and change. Yeah, we don't have a freezer. We don't have any meat. We barely have a refrigeration section. I suppose you could use the money that you were getting from these transactions to go make a purchase and just leave them waiting in line for a little bit. Because, like, I think that we could make some money off some coffee. But I need more money. $35.55. Okay, that's one more transaction and we'll have enough. Okay, you guys wait there. Don't ding the bell. You can wait for just a second. Look, I'm a one-man show. I'm putting some more product on the shelf for you. Excuse me, oh my god, they're pouring in. I leave for 1 second. Would you trust someone who's working behind the register here and just takes their arm and just sweeps all of your food across the scanner in one motion? Would you ask them to do like a recount? Or chat, are you the kind of person that knows exactly how much you're supposed to pay for everything before you even check out? Like, some people be going through the checkout line in the grocery store and it is a test to see whether the cashier gets it right. They're like, I've already counted out all 10 of my coupons. I know exactly what items I am here to buy, and I know what the total is with tax. And it better say that number on the end when you're done scanning them. Nah, I just swiped the card. I think that's an old person thing. Old people like know exactly how much their cart of food should be. Wants flour. Do we not have flour? We do. Wait. What? What did she say? Was it too expensive? What did she say something else? The new flour. There's new flour. We can have 2 types of flour? They want spaghetti. We sold out of the spaghetti fast. That was the hot seller. They want pasta spaghetti as well. Okay, that's like the #1 hit. You got your first irrational customer. Like, was there really somebody, or... Did they like complain? I feel like they usually make a small complaint if you don't have an item that they're trying to buy. I feel like we're making less money, but we got new products that we can start listing. They want rice basmati. Chat, I forgot to look at the loan. We might be delinquent on the loan. Hold on. All installments are paid. We have 6 payments remaining. That doesn't sound right, dude, but I guess it is. I gotta pay this one before tomorrow. All right, we're good. Oh. Be right with you. The loan compounds daily? Uh-oh. Does it? I'm never taking out a loan again. I'm supposed to make 10 payments, and I've already made 4, I guess. Hello, KJB. What's up? Pumping it. But thanks again, Aku and KJB, for the 9-month sub. Welcome to the evening stream. We got RimWorld DLC presumably coming within the next, I would say 20 days. Probably less than 20 days. Would be my guess. My current prediction is like Friday the 29th. My prediction's Friday the 29th. That dude just cut in line. I saw him. I don't know the last time I paid with something in cash. The only time I ever use cash is if someone is making like a furniture delivery. That's the only time I feel like I need it. Like, hold on, there's people coming. I want to make sure they don't break all my shit. I'm gonna make sure I give them like a cash tip, or else they're gonna like come back to my house later, like beat me up. Rice basmati. Like I feel like when people deliver large things that need to be if they need to cross the threshold of your living quarters, if they need to go through the front door inside your home, I feel like you have to pay them not to come back later and like beat you up. You know what I mean? There's something sacred about that. If it's like offering somebody salt and water. You gotta pay the protection money. You just gave that person their money back. Oh. Well, they got a prize for being the last customer of the day. I guess I'm lucky I never tip furniture delivery guys, never thought about it. It also depends on where you live in the world. I feel like in America that is, like, if everybody knows that you're supposed to tip for furniture delivery and setup, especially if they build something. Like, if they come in and put a piece of furniture together, they're getting cash before they leave. That's just like a given. I'm trying to think of what else. Obviously, like, restaurants. That's the common one. What else would you expect tipping that isn't food related? Where it's just like, of course you tip for that. Yeah, Uber, but I'm thinking more like cash, like you have dollar bills. Nobody uses taxis anymore. Hairdressers, that's true. You get your hair cut, you give a tip. You get a haircut and you give a tip. I tip hotel housekeepers with cash, but that's not common. Yeah, you usually will tip valet. Chat said valet. You almost always tip valet, which is different than rideshare. I feel like now the tips are always just through the app on rideshare. I don't carry cash around to take an Uber. Yeah, if you had a dog sitter or babysitter, that would also be a given. Dude, I can't. I gotta pay this loan off. This loan's killing me. We got some new products, though. It's a good time to buy coffee. Maybe? It still seems expensive, but I guess it's a good time. Let's get 2 coffees. We're almost out of, like... Dude, are we not level 10? We're level 9.5? Come on, dude! I'm ready to hire somebody. Oh, don't throw that away. That still has value. I delivered furniture for several years, never once got or expected tips. You got ripped off. Someone took advantage. Okay. Actually, here's a real question: were you driving, or were you the driver, or were you like? Well, let me put it like this: when you were doing furniture delivery, did you work alone or with a crew? Because if you work with a crew, every single time I've ever tipped for furniture delivery, you tip the head guy. And then just assume that they're going to distribute it amongst the other workers. Like for movers, for example. Like if you don't tip movers, then you guys grew up sheltered. I never tip for movers or delivery either. Chat, you guys are a bunch of freaking Scrooges, dude. You don't tip movers? These dudes are out there like sweating, breaking their backs. Dude, where I grew up, anytime there were movers, my family this is what we would do. Those dudes, especially if it's a long move, they're getting lunch. Like my dad would go out and buy lunch and ask them what they wanted from like Firehouse or the sandwich place. They're gonna get lunch, guaranteed, and then when the job is done, presuming there's no holes in the wall from rogue legs of furniture that go spiking, they get tipped too, on top of that. Might be a regional thing, maybe. Non-Americans don't need to add that they don't tip. That's a given. I've tipped movers every time. Each dude gets a meal and 20 bucks. Yeah, that's pretty similar to my experience in growing up, how my family moved as well. Like, I have legit sat down around the dining table with the movers and like shared a meal. Last time I moved within Vegas, we got those dudes like Starbucks breakfast sandwiches and whatever they wanted for like a drink. Because it was just a huge pain in the ass, dude. Too much heavy stuff. I just rent a U-Haul and carry it all myself. See, some of you guys are like, I'm supposed to buy my friends pizza when they come over and like help me move all my heavy shit? Psh, what do they do? They don't deserve that. You guys are like the kind of, some of you guys in chat are like the kind of people that text your friends and are like, hey, I'm gonna need your help on Saturday. And they're like, oh my God, not again. They won't even buy pizza. And I'm helping them like build their IKEA furniture and move it all. Anyway, the reason why you tip movers is because they don't get paid shit in America. Don't believe the internet, because I have seen the dudes who did the moving and talked to them last time that they moved. I am the friend who owns the truck. Okay, we need a lot of stuff here. What about cereal? Yes. Okay, this is gonna be like, if it's not on sale, I'm only gonna get one of the thing. We still got plenty of bread. We got flour. We got oil. Pasta's too expensive. They're just gonna have to go without today. Sugar we don't have. Dude, the bottled water goes fast. Cheese. One cheese, please. We got 2 coffees. I'm gonna buy a third. Eggs. We got eggs. Milk and tea. We got milk. We got plenty of tea. Peanut butter and flour. We're out of peanut butter, and we don't have the cool red flour. Now there's olive oil as well. I got too much stuff. I can't afford all this. All right, take the coffee down a little. I can't afford pasta spaghetti. Not yet, anyway. Supreme flour. Chad, I'm gonna make a baseless accusation and say the only people who don't... I'm gonna say the only people who don't tip movers are rich people. Because if you're poor, you're not using movers. Right? If you're poor, you're moving that shit yourself. If you hired movers and you're not tipping them, it's because you're rich and you don't understand how the world works. I can't afford movers, so I can't tip the ones that don't exist. Yeah. Movers were extremely helpful for me. Like they did stuff that I did not have the physical know-how to do, and I was extremely appreciative. These dudes literally dismantled an entire door in my house, which if you know how to do it, I'm sure it's easy, but I don't know how to do that. They dismantled a door so they could fit a couch through the door and then replaced the door back like it was no problem. I've never seen that level of dedication. I was like, no, it's okay. We can go put it over here instead. And they were like, no, I got this. And it actually took like 15 minutes by itself. Like it took, I don't have that much stuff, but what I did have in the last place I lived was stairs. And I think that getting the door off the hinges is one thing, but getting the door off the hinges, and I saw 3 grown men struggle, chat. Okay. I watched 3 grown men struggle to move furniture. So it's real easy to keyboard warrior and be like, yeah, this dude, sounds like no problem. I was there, chat. I watched them. They're out of work actors. Dismantle the doors to make stairs into a slide. Now you're onto something. Okay, anyways, where are the oh, I was Alt-Tab. I forgot that the game paused as well. It's not the active window. Oh, check the stocks. Yeah, that's true. I haven't even set the prices on this. I'm making this $666 and I will keep it there. Peanut butter's good. $5.68. Okay, how do they already sneak in? Excuse me. 1 cheese. Yes, it'll be $46 and change, please. I tip people on like Craigslist if they actually help me move the furniture. I'm sure that I have a different outlook than most people, chat. My entire life is only the way it is because of the generosity of strangers. So if they put, I don't care if they put half a dozen donuts in a box. Okay, if there was a tip screen, there was going to be a positive number that I put in that box. They want pasta. Why would you tip movers if they're already getting paid? Because you don't understand how... I mean, if we really want to go ham on why movers in particular and get lost in the weeds there, the reason is because a lot of those dudes are getting picked up from a Home Depot and they're just getting told that they're going to get paid a certain amount per day. and they're getting hired by this company who only deals in cash, and they don't have like full-time jobs with support and benefits. They want rice basmati. Like movers and handyman type of stuff like that is not like a unionized workforce. So like if you work for specific companies and you're a full-time employee, you might get a certain amount of money per hour. But a lot of these dudes are just there today, gone tomorrow, because they need money and they're just gonna like put in some hard labor to try and get some. Hence why you tip movers in cash. Well, yeah, you pretty much can't tip any other way. Can people shoplift in this game? I really don't think so. It's not that advanced of a game, I don't think. I just want to get to... Dude, I don't know how to get to level 10, dude. What do I need? What can I get that'll get us to level 10? We're stuck at level 9. Hell. I kind of just want to like pay it. This loan I feel like is killing me. When has a loan not killed me in a game is the question. It was all because that one day we tried to make a jackpot off of bread. Where's the basmati rice? All right, you'll be fine there, sir. I need to get the rice out here, dude. I gotta set a price for it, though. Oh my god, there's so many people swarming in. The line! Gotta go fast. Everyone's paying exact change. Exact change, these gamers. Oh my god, we got a massive payday here. $39, we're rich. Don't... You guys are so impatient. Can you make your store card only? I don't think so. Incorrect. Oh, I just tried to charge you $77. I apologize. This is making my brain melt a little bit. We're actually... Okay, so by checking people out, we're getting up to level 10. You get minus XP every time you don't have something. Oh. I'm gonna hire somebody immediately as soon as I hit level 10. Is it weird that this game reminds me of... Oh my god, they can't find coffee. Signal Simulator? Can you hire someone? Yeah. From chat? No, you guys aren't qualified. Dude, we're so close to level 10. I screwed it by not having enough stock. Bank. I could just pay it off early, dude. But then I'm gonna be losing so much, just pay it off. And then take another one out. Wait, no. Do you have limited bills in the drawer floats? No, not at all. Nope. Flour, bottled water, and salt. I wish there was a counter of how many things you actually had over here. Chat, is it just me or is no one buying my stale bread? Okay, we have regular flour. I'm about to buy like... I'm gonna run out of cash because of that. Here's what I need to do. I need to only buy stuff we're out of to spread the money out. So like I have cereal, flour, oil. Do we have pasta? No, they buy a lot of pasta. All right, we need one pasta. We got sugar. We got a little bottle of water. We got a little cheese. They wanted the coffee. Eggs. Got a little bit. Milk and tea. A little bit of both. Peanut butter and other flour. We're almost out of... We ran out of the new flour. And we're almost out of peanut butter. Fancy olive oil. Got a little. Spaghetti 0. Okay, so we need pasta, spaghetti. And then we'll have basically everything that they could possibly want. Yeah, like I think a simulation where... Oh yeah, we have coffee over here. Where there actually are Best Buy dates. Right? Where stuff spoils, you gotta have refrigeration. There's definitely room for that kind of simulation, I think. Nobody's made it yet, though. They think you're too dumb. They don't think that you're smart enough to handle that level of detail. It's gotta be dumbed down for the masses. What is this? More PB? Lemonade stand, dude. Lemonade stand, dude. Always has been. Okay. Gotta pinch the pennies to try to make any money off of this thing. We're just making money so we can buy more things, so we can make more money, so we can buy more things, so we can make more money. Round and round. Have I paid my other bills? Uh-oh. $35, chat. I gotta pay today? Okay. I'm gonna leave that screen up because I gotta pay it today. Welcome to capitalism. I was dying gamer death. I got you. I had to stretch. Okay, I need to go pay my bills. 69 cents of change. You did it on purpose, didn't you? Okay, this one's due today. Is it simultaneously possible for a game to suck, but also understand why it's fun? I believe so. Bad games can be fun. I think the reason why people are gravitating to this game is it's not really pretending to be anything that it's not. Like, it's literally 13 bucks. And you can kind of look at it and know the shitty vibe that it's got. But it also has that, like, carrot on a stick for at least a little bit, where you're like, ah, I'm level 10. I can hire somebody. I can expand the size of my business. Like, I can just go over here and be like, boom, boom. Daily wage 80, hiring cost 100. We've finally done it. This looks like a Marco to me. Hello, Marco. My first ever employee. I no longer have to even do checkout. Marco is now going to dress like a gentleman every day and just help me. I love how the arms are just like slouched all the way down the sides to like halfway down the thighs. Bagging and tagging. All this stuff. I hate that every time that I take my groceries to checkout, I have to consciously stop myself from making a joke or not, just kind of like lightheartedly asking like, oh, so is it it's almost closing time? Like, almost time for you to go home? Like, I want to like empathize with the person who's working without reminding them of the fact that they're stuck behind the counter. You know, like, oh, how much more time you got on this shift? I have to like stop from saying that. I don't want to remind them of how many hours are left. Marco deals blackjack on the overnight shift. You're probably right. Average grandma etal. Kinda though. Ooh, that makes the game so much better. Now I can just focus on buying some stock on stuff. Let's get 2 of water. 2 more of flour since they're cheap. 2 more of salt. Lock those buys in. Okay, we're out of milk, eggs, and almost cheese. Which, oh, eggs. Oh God. It's getting a little chaotic. Yeah, it's 6. We should just chill. Just stop trying to fight it. This is too disorganized for me to be able to keep up with here. It feels more hectic. It almost feels more hectic, yeah. I feel like there's a ton of people coming in, dude. Trying to keep things stocked. I know you can't find stuff. That's because I don't have stuff. My bodega is insanely popular. We are knocking it out right now, dude. We got 2 shelves of salt. That's insane. Why did I buy so much water? Is it because it was cheap today? Oh my God, they're swarming. Okay, salt, flour underneath that. Why not? Dude, there's so many, there's so many people. We're closed. We're out of food. Do you feel weird getting recognized by customers that know you from your day job? They recognize you, but when not in work mode, I don't recognize them. Here's the funny thing. There's a couple places I go to where they've started to recognize me and already know my order beforehand. And it got so bad that I tried to make an order. I didn't know it was bad until this moment when I attempted to make a carryout order. And I tried to get like a Uber or a DoorDash or whatever delivery, and they rejected my order because they didn't have some of the ingredients. And I didn't know because I was like doing something else, and I went back and looked at my phone and was like, oh, the order got canceled. That's weird. And also there were like 3 phone calls that I missed. So apparently they tried to like call me, I guess. I don't know. It was strange. It never happened to me before. And then I was like, okay, fine. They just don't have something, so they canceled my order. That's kind of weird. So fast forward like a week or 2, and I go back to this place, and as soon as I walk in, they go, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for having to cancel your food delivery order the other day, but we didn't have the tea you wanted or something like that, or the food you wanted. And I was like, you're not supposed to know that was me. You could identify me because I make the same order via the anonymous food delivery app. And they like apologized directly to me for not having it. And it was very embarrassing because like, oh my God, I guess I order the same thing. I guess I just order the same thing every single time I'm here. This is the first time in my entire life. Is that how you know when you're old? This is the first time in my entire life someone has recognized me by my order. And now anytime I go in there, they ring it up. It's just, I get the same thing every single time. There was a Thai restaurant where I'd order the same thing every week to the point where the owner jokingly yelled at me, "Why do you only order one thing? We have a whole menu. All of it is good." That's when you say you're wrong. Usually if there's a place that I like, I'll order almost one of everything on the menu just to see which one's my actual favorite. And then I'll hone in. And if I like can't figure out how to beat it, then I'm like, okay, this is the winner. This is the king of the hill. I'm just gonna order this every single time because I can't figure out a better recipe or combo. But until I get to that point, I'm like constantly trying a different thing every time I go to a place until I suss out which is like the king. But yeah, very embarrassed when they apologized to me about an order, canceling an order they weren't supposed to know it was me. But they did. And there was not even a doubt in their eye. And also, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. It's fine. You don't cook a lot, do you? No, but Alice does. Also, I'm talking, this happened like 6 months ago. I just forgot about it until now. Chat, do you know a single content creator who doesn't eat out at least twice a week? I bet most of you eat out twice a week. That's not that much, dude. The thing is, when I order out, I'm getting enough food for like 2 or 3 days. How's this game better than King of Retail? It's not. It's just a different game. This one's more like hands-on busy work. We just hired our first cashier. He's great. He's great. Very excited to be here also. Paying my bills. Buy another section. Okay, let's get so much stock. No one is gonna complain at all. All right, do we have cereal? Nope. We're gonna get 2 cereals. That's $95. Good God. Okay, do we have bread? Yeah, still got bread. What happened to the product page? Do we have flour? Yes. Why does it keep doing WW? Okay, oil, none. Did everything just shuffle, or am I crazy? Cereal, bread, flour, pasta. A. Why is it typing random letters? That's so weird. Okay, anyway, cereal, bread, flour, oil. And my cart is empty as well. Okay, cart. 2 oil. Let's try this again. It's haunted. Every time I look away from it. Okay, let's get 2 pastas, 2 sugars. Bottled water, we got a lot. Cheese, 1 cheese. Coffee, let's get 2 coffee if we can afford it. We'll get 1 for now. Let's start there. Okay, we're going to become the best possible version of ourselves. We are going to have everything, dude. This is the fancy oil. We're going to move the coffee. Top shelf oil up there. More cereal. Oh yeah, we have coffee back here already. Coffee is now gonna start going back right. Okay, sugar. What is this? Cheese? One cheese, please. All the way in the back. No one's even gonna know it's there. All right. Anyway, I want to shift some things around. But how? I feel like we just need more space. Let me buy a few more things first. I'm organizing it more for myself than them. Eggs and milk. We have tons of milk, a little bit of egg. What about tea? We are out of tea. I only have 150 bucks though. So we can't go rogue. Today's actually a great time to buy tea. It's like on sale. Maybe I bought too much stuff. The red flour, we don't have that either. Peanut butter? Oh my god, we're out of peanut butter. I can't even really afford anything else. Loans. Okay, no, there's different types of flour. Hold on. So, we're gonna have the cheap wheat flour there. Then sugar under the salt. I don't know, I feel like that makes sense. Then the fancy flour above the cheap flour. Tea next to the coffee. This is just more fancy oil. We got too much bread on random shelves. Okay, coffee and tea. There we go. And we got eggs. This dude at the cash register is wondering what the hell I'm doing right now. Understandable. It's a bit of a mess. We could probably go ahead and open. Okay, good enough. Prices. I mean, unless it says the price shifts, then it won't shift. I just haven't been paying attention to what is or isn't shifting right now. Like, this is way down. I'm sorry, am I in your way? All right, we're good. Can we get a storage room? Yeah, for like 800 bucks. Can we build a box for it? Yeah. This game activates my neurons. Yeah, it has that effect. I think it's just fun automating things and like number go up for sure. There's a lot of stuff to scale it up. But yeah, we clearly are gonna need some more shelf space if we want to double up. We got room back here. I think it's 200 bucks a shelf though. I hate when the store shifts things around. It ruins my pathing. Manager getting customer aggro. Imagine having a boss stand in the corner watching you check out customers. I'm making sure he does it right. It might be 200 IQ to like buy an extra bread. Just so I can start freeing up other shelves. Right? I can push these around too. Oh god. So we need to start buying the other stuff that we're out of that we know they're gonna want. Like, do we have rice basmati? Nope. Do we have pasta spaghetti? Nope. See, this is way more organized already, dude. Prices are clean. I don't want to give them anything to complain about. Do we have the crappy olive oil? Nope. We only got the fancy stuff, I think. Unless I bought the crappy. No, that's the same one. How do you, throw? Yeah. It's the other, maybe I have the crappy one and not the fancy one. That's what it is. The fancy one is just really expensive today. Ooh, $6.75. Olive oil do be expensive. It do be, yes. Do we have everything else? I think for once we actually have everything in stock. For now. Some of it's a little disorganized. I know, I bought high because there might be demand. They've already sold 2. This stuff goes real fast. I know that that's disorganized, but that's okay. Imagine waiting behind the manager as he increases the price of the item you're waiting for. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. I gotta make a profit, dude. You're doing great, by the way. There is a line, but it's an acceptable line. We're gonna need, like, more shelves and more licenses for things. The next license is like $550, though. Alternatively, I can get some more shelves. I feel like at least one new shelf. This is probably how everybody's, like, first market goes, right here. If I had to guess. The flour is gone. Yeah, I know, dude. They're like eating it up too fast. That red flour. The Supreme. Do I have one box? I mean, one. Oh my god. I hate when there's one left over. I'm gonna end up creating problems for myself. Yeah, the cheese goes insanely fast too. This is way more relaxing when I don't have to do the checkout anymore. I had to do the checkout for like 3.5 hours. But I'm beyond it. Now we just watch the money roll in. So what are we gonna put on these back shelves? It's Start sipping the people wine. That's right. I have a mountain of boxes in the street in my game. I don't doubt that. I'm trying to stay clean. Trying to keep this, like, reasonably tidy. And use the resources that I have first. That's bread. I get too confused and overwhelmed if there's like too many boxes. So keeping this tidy, I think, is a big difference maker here. All right. Day 14, products not found 5. That's got to be getting lower though. And I got 407 bucks. We have no loan. We can get a $2,000 loan though. Hello, daily payment 173, interest 0.02% daily. Wait, 0.02%? Are you sure they don't mean 2%? That's gotta mean 2%. Okay, chat, but what if I paid all my bills? Rent, all bills are paid, everything's clean. We went to the bank. And, you know, medium loan, $2,000, pretty good, right? 10 days to pay it back, that's not bad. Daily payment, $240. All right, 15 days maybe is better. But it's 2% a day. So we take out $2,000 and we'll have paid back 2,400. That's... I'm taking both of them. I'm taking... All right, I'm gonna buy... soda and OJ or cake and candy? More drinks? All right, soda and OJ. And then we grab a fridge and a shelf. Oh, I didn't think this through. Yeah, the organization here. Well, fridge can actually go back here and it's totally fine. Okay, that actually looks reasonably clean. That can just stay there. This can be like the soft drinks. How expensive is another checkout counter? Another checkout counter is $500, but I can't hire anybody else yet anyway. And then I got $1,800 to get some stock. Today, it's olive oil day. I'm buying 4 boxes of freaking olive oil. I didn't buy it. Okay, we're gonna have the less interesting stuff on this shelf. Is this the expensive olive oil? $6.75. Yeah, this is the more expensive olive oil. Okay. Wait. Do we just want it to be like all top shelf here? That way it's a little easier to see. I don't really want to sell that much. I want to save the rest of these boxes for later. There we go. Okay, so what else should go with the olive oil? I liked the idea of having the salt. We need the other olive oil. On the shelf below. Free up some space on this side. Can you put the price higher than market average? I mean, that would just stop them from selling, but then they'll come in and complain about the price being too high, which I think is also a ding against your score. So it would save you stock, but it might cost you like store XP. Okay, we need at least one flour, one pasta, one sugar. Sugar's expensive today. I just need to have it in stock so they don't complain and then I lose XP. Bottled water is fine. Cheese. We need like 2 cheese. Dark roast coffee. I think, yeah, we have enough coffee. Eggs, milk, tea. We need... We could probably just fill this, like 1 egg, 1 milk. We got a bunch of tea. Tea lasts for a while. Peanut butter and red flour. I just got the red flour. Did I just get the red flour? Peanut. We need like 2 peas and 1 flour. All right, lock that in. I kind of want to like move that stuff over here. Where's the lactose-free milk? I don't know, but I'd be buying it if I just knew where it was. That's peanut butter. Okay, in my opinion, peanut butter, this should be like bread. Oh man. I love when there's like one item blocking it for everybody else. I'm kind of thinking this should be like drinks and soft drinks and stuff. Kind of like move all this around. How many eggs is too many eggs? Okay, milk. I do love eggs. Okay, we got 2 shelves of milk. I think that's good. Let's just empty this one. Red flour. Okay, I got your fancy flour on this side. These are like actual cooking ingredients. Whereas pasta's maybe on this side. Basic flour. A little bit more than we need. Okay, sugar also on this side would be good. And then we can have salt. Cheese. Oops. Okay. We got more space than we know what to do with right now. Just trying to find a home for everything. So, I want to get like one thing of salt so I can move the salt around. Yeah, because sugar's here. You come with me. You... Oh, there's one left over? Oh, no. What am I gonna do with that? Yeah. And then the pastas. I think the pastas over here make sense. So we got penne first. I don't think penne is top shelf. Penne is like a C tier pasta, so it'll go on the third run. Penne is like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's okay. I'm just saying, like, spaghetti is better. And tortellini is better. So we need 2 spaghettis, 2 rice. So we got a whole bunch of new stuff also, right? Yeah. Spaghetti is D tier. False. Bow ties suck. Bow ties are probably on the same tier as penne. That's what I would say. Then you know why they call it penny? Because it's worthless. Got him. Etal, of everything you've ever said on this stream, that was somehow the most shocking. Somehow, the more organized I get, the less organized I become. How is that? Maybe if we all order one coffee... I have a coffee right here. Let's get the cereal and the coffee together, because I feel like that is something that just makes sense. Also, I threw the spaghetti box away without accounting for this spaghetti, which was a mistake organizationally, because this is where coffee is supposed to go. Bro. I feel like a restaurant on Kitchen Nightmares. I'm ordering stuff and I don't even remember what I have or don't have in stock right now. Okay, I like the idea. Bread up here. I need to move that basmati because I need the peanut butter to go under the bread. Okay, we can stack all of that. I need to order like 1 tea. It's a little expensive today. I'm getting a little ripped off. I understand also from a man... I didn't want to throw the box away! Oh my god. That was the whole point. Don't throw the box away. I needed it to move this. I'm gonna buy another one. I'm buying high, selling low on T, dude. Buy high, sell low. It's easy. Okay, look. We'll have to go through our inventory eventually. Because we've actually got quite a lot now and I gotta pay back these loans. Now, we have cereal. We need more. Because I guess I'm doing the 2 across thing now. Perfect. Stuck behind my own door. We got all this new fridge stuff. Soda, apple juice, more soda, OJ. All right. I need 1 bottled water as well. This is cola. Okay, is this regular cola? Is this like Pepsi? Cola Turk? What does that mean? Okay, bio juice goes there. Bottled water. At the bottom, we want you to buy the Coke, not the bottled water, dude. Right? All right, those are already full. Chat, this is... Is this Sprite? It looks like my bedroom. Oh my god. $2.50? It's expensive. Why would the colas be different prices? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can just throw the shop open right now and pray for the best. There's still like boxes. I don't have the bio juice anywhere. I'm gonna put that next to the milk. $2.75 for OJ? That's such a good deal. What kind of bio juice is this? Oh, this is apple juice. $2.75. I don't feel like any of the other prices really changed, did they? These are all mostly consistent. I guess this went down by like $1. Oof. I gotta keep better track of this stuff because we're getting like too many products. I gotta start actually paying attention to that every day when the price changes. But now that we're more organized in as far as like having the products a little bit more grouped, with some exceptions. It's not too bad. Okay, we got more products than ever before. We got extra shelves. We got a fridge, two freezers. We got wait, I got $1,000. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the other loan. Maybe I just need the one loan, not two loans. And just pay the 751 off, so we only have one loan. Okay, chat. Anyway, I'm gonna save and quit, because if I don't quit now, I want to watch Shogun tonight. It's been almost 8 hours anyways. All right, my brain hurts. We might play this again. This is a kind of game I don't want to play for a full 8-9 hour stream, but it's kind of like that same spot that the satellite game, the dish game, where you can just like hop on and like talk about other stuff while goofing around in it. Yeah, like Signal Sim. It kind of has that same Signal Sim vibe where it's just like a waste an hour or two game. I probably grinded it out a little too long, but I needed to get to the point where we had a dude who was checking out at the register for us, which is where I think the real fun of the game begins. That's the good stuff. Anyway, I appreciate you all watching. 321 Rally Snail, thank you for the 3-year sub a minute ago. Super nice of you. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. We'll try and do something else to get some variety in for the Wednesday stream. And I will catch you guys then about the same time, maybe a little bit earlier, if I can. I'm going to send you off on an in-stream raid as well. Let's go say what's up. We haven't got to say hi to Nomac in a while. Let's go give him some love. Check him out. Toss him a follow, maybe, if you haven't already. And he's playing some backpack battles, which I had a couple people in chat ask or recommend. Anyway, day one of the new mic. I'm looking forward to the RimWorld DLC. I'm looking forward to some more new changes, including some furniture changes. T-shirt, I talked about it earlier, is still on the way. I'm waiting for samples to come in so I can verify the integrity of the shirts so that I can then list them for you to be able to buy. I need to make sure that they're actually like decent and good before, like, I don't want to just pick a random, the classic fit T-shirt from random company. Hope it's good. So I want to make sure that it's actually like decent quality before you buy it and get it and like, what the heck is this? Because that would put a stain on me as well. And I would not enjoy you getting crappy quality t-shirts, especially some of you if you're buying international and paying for that kind of shipping. But anyway, it's kind of fun. I enjoyed it. It's like a stinky game that's fun. I understand. What mic did you get? I got a Neumann. I still got to do a little bit of tweaking to it, but it's pretty much where I want it to be mostly, with a few things I need to change. It's more sensitive of a microphone than the last one because it's higher quality and it picks up more detail and nuance. So I need to actually put up some sound foam. Oh, you guys rated. You're supposed to be rated now. I forgot about the timer that was ticking down. I'm just over here yapping. I'm just yapping. All right, you're not supposed to be seeing this. Leave. Good night. See you tomorrow. That's the wrong screen. This is the right screen. Goodbye. Goodbye!